little bit more ring fit today. And, yeah, my legs are, feeling special, as my sword teacher would call it. So yes, we are back with more Final Fantasy XIV Online. Got more post-story to do, we got some side stuff we could do, if anyone wants to join with that. And yeah, just basically doing that. My journal has gotten kind of filled up, so might need to do a few of those. Not sure if I'll do them on stream though. I do have business with If I enjoy my share of scholarly research, it would be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Gotta stop hitting my hand with the controller whenever I'm reading. Basically just something for my hands to do. We have little time, so I'll be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I asked for assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night return, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside War of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Me. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort de Job. Ah, someone is attuned to every Aether Crystal. That's good. Someone just started Shadowbringers. How fantastic! God, my legs. Specifically my pelvis, like, really aching. Hello, I'm here now. If you wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they waited the opportunity to fight at your side. At death's door that day after the city was attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. Thank you. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I've returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Now! Pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Umorn soldiers we once black blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep peace here in Lakeland. Hey, Sarge. Yes! We seem to be missing one. Apologies, Katsunia. No, gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmouth. It took longer than expected. I will not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. Name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Ah, you're the important one. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left his world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Yes. Your heroism inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. We move! We go! Let's go some fucking goals! Fuck. Just demolished a salad. Absolutely destroyed. Absolutely obliterated. Eviscerated. Nothing's left. I had a big salad last night for dinner. It was really good.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Huh.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Axe.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
So I says to
He
him,
says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
and my axe.
A warrior of light?
Who owns an axe that we know?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Not on
I
purpose.
mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Hi.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Hi. How's it going? That's me. That's right. It's me.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Got everything prepared and everything. We're all setting shit up. Well, fine.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example. And may we meet again.
Okay, named person.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
I should have been the one to fill your time warrior with light.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood.
And a man in blue who looks vaguely like Ardbert.
told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware
In
they
blue?
played some part
Was he
in
in
their
blue?
own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for
Virgil?
accompanying me.
Oh man, a Devil May Cry crossover with Final Fantasy XIV would be
Shall we return to the
amazing.
Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
What?
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Okay.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Alright. Hello.
not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Uh-huh.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked
To be fair,
happy.
we did save the world, so...
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
Oh, hi, Norton. Go away, Norton.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance.
Ah.
I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
That's stupid! I'm gonna say that.
He... Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Hey. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Alright. Let's go, where's Alfino? He's back at the Corsarium. Okay. Lot to consider. Yeah, I'll probably want to do the weapons when Fidelis is on, because I know she hasn't done them fully. Well, she hasn't. She only started with me. But, the Eden Raid, I can probably do that without. Yeah, but it'd be nice to have people around. This is a massive multiplayer online game after all. What's that over there? Is that a minstrel from another mother? Is it the same model? I think it is. I think he's just not wearing the... Oh. I thought that guy was tied up. Is that for Hades? Come on, Yoshipi. Oh, those. Okay, it's just those three. Okay, it's not just Hades. cool. I don't know if I want to try him just yet. I still have to do the extremes for all of the other expansions. Hey, meatball headache. Seen them around time to time. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Yes? I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood, in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Kazarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Right now, for the record stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days of following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused his knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lots. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome them itself, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. Now then, as they received Alpino's plan, we called together the people of the Crystarium and recounted them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Just like that? I feel like it won't be that easy. Well, what's to you, Freya? Wish we had done this sooner. Nice, I agree. Better late than never, no? Exactly. I might ask you to continue working with Beck-Luke on our means of returning home. Might I ask? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the XIV. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. Then your luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Now we're the Warrior of Light. I for some reason that doesn't feel comparable, Sarge. That's as an example. Oh, that one's all the way in the fucking infirmary. Freya? Why? What a word for surprise. I hope. Oh. Thanks to you, I have had far fewer patients coming to my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. We need some Buck Bumble theme towers. Where'd this come from? Buck Bumble. Buck Bumble. Very scared to play any kind of music on this stream. So as much as I would like to do that as a joke, I'm unsure. Bespion? I'm not sure if we need under you and Moore's new leadership. Trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrance reap the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? Everything you know is a lie! Spion? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrance. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Everything you've been told is wrong! False! Spion. Well, to what a pleasure. Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With that return, visitors have been flocking to the Extarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Everyone forward! I didn't tell you! The foul Warriors of Light! Hey, have you heard of the Warriors of Light? Ah. My leg. Ah, get out of there! Hey, Callus! Oh, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Renault not long ago. It says a visitor from the Extarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. Everything he knows is a lie! Mjolnir isn't people, though. It's you know, Sin Eater. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. It is quite interesting, isn't it? The Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light. Whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. It's like we go like way too deep into the story of the Warriors of Light. So there's this one dwarf, and she was really into the Hume. I mean, like really into him. I mean, like she wanted that dick really hard. He's like, okay, Exarch, stop. We get it. Talking about how the dwarf in the would like, if the Crystal Exarch goes way too far into explaining the Warriors of Light, that he goes into the fact that the dwarf really wants to fuck Ardbert. It's like she just really wanted his balls. Really wanted that dick. Exarch, we get it, man. We get it. No, you don't understand, guys. A short stack would imply she's stacked. She's just short. No, this can't be. Josuke didn't have 4 balls. It was the guy in Jajolion. Unless his name is also Josuke. Sure, there's at least one book here that does not cast the words light into deeds instead of negative lights. Really? They named the Jojolian character also Josuke? Come on. Oh, Freya, forgive me. Kind of curiosity has been bustling with visitors late, but I fear our repositories lack the knowledge they seek. He's talking about in Jojolion, you know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The main character of Jojolion, which I think is like part 9, the character has 4 balls. Yeah, just gonna leave that with you. You wish to know the truth of the Flood, or of the words light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters. Abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know that they were not always judged so harshly, but yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. And it's really important that you and every main character knows that he has 4 balls. You would just be to tell them to shoot the word light of the Flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. That's twice the testosterone. Yeah, it's because he's like 2 people in one body, right? That's why he has 4 balls. Where are we on? Okay, we're on the Dossel Gate. He's just like, he has no testosterone. He is a JoJo character, so it's either one way or the other. Spoilers. No one even likes Jojolion. Does he have 2 dicks, or did they fuse into one super dick? I think it might be the super dick. I don't think he has 2 dicks. Super dick? Okay. Do you see it? Is it actually super? Or is he just implying it's super? Because he could be lying. There you are. Between 4 of us, I dare say we have swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Here's hoping this doesn't go absolutely horribly. Okay, the dick isn't as important as the balls. That's fair.
Looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events,
All is
I think
stored in
on
the
this
balls.
occasion, that honor should fall to you.
Now he can hold in more pee because pee is stored in the balls.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
But I barely talk.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee
Just start
to speak
nodding.
these truths?
And they start understanding. Oh yeah, I got Stream Elements working. So if you were to do, say, something like exclamation mark Final Fantasy or FF. They were really cool. And by God, that dwarf really wanted his balls. Like, really wanted them. She ached for his loins. Like, absolutely wanted to fuck him. It's like, Freya, we get it. You guys don't understand how much.
White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
How do you know that the dwarf wasn't stacked? Because we saw her.
They gave everything to stop
Wasn't
the
stacked.
Flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They
Compression
saved
bra?
us,
I don't think does existed.
and we cursed their names.
considering most of the lot of pills we've seen aren't stacked, we can assume that she is not stacked. If she wants to go ahead and show how stacked she is, she can go on ahead, but she hasn't. So.
Impossible.
It's him! You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say.
Here comes the boy. Oh yeah, there's no more blood on his axe. Ain't that great?
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Yes, this is pretty sus, man. I don't trust this.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
I think they call planets stars. They don't call them, like, planets, so. Yeah, that's right. I'm a...
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
I'm gonna be a bit sus on
Time
this,
to rely on saviors from afar
considering
has
Elidibus
passed.
was talking about bringing back
It
the
is
like
you
bringing a warrior
who
of
must
light
rise.
to fight the warrior of darkness.
You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure.
Adventure.
But wherever
You
my
guys see her?
journeys took me,
You guys see
I
her?
was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I
Cat.
always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Yeah.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
How if he likes to watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question
I don't trust
thy
this.
judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Hmm.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Yeah, a little bit too often.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, To hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Oh?
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either
My
wise
legs.
or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful.
Oh?
Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Yes.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present.
Inconspicuous. It's like me, the warrior of light and darkness, reading a magazine while trying to like look at him. You think he sees me? Money! We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emet, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. Like spy versus spy, yeah. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Vobert. They must be stopped. We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. Get to talk to the V's again. Ah, the Cole you mean Cole Phelps. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the warriors of light and their actions prior to the oh. He's an imposter. Oh, god damn it. Of that there is no doubt. But to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the warriors of light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for the sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino return us soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Tancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. I agree. I think it's prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck, Lug, and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Till now, everything we have learned of the Ascians have been handed to us at their leisure, but that was one of Emmett Suck's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. The fuck is that phase? Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Revel. Emmett believes relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to these. During untangling the Ascians' machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the science back onto the source. I'll help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving a problem lies with him and the Allegan Eye. Time to go see Best Girl again. God, there's so many fucking quests here. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. Allies of Ronka, my, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you humans? Best girl. We met. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting ground near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins, although we ran afoul of no traps. While exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. That's because they were in for it as months before this. Fourth wall and all that. Yeah. We were all were in agreement before any investigation could proceed. You should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that my wisdom, my comrades, and I see can be found within. Why did she shake her head? This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come. Make it interesting? You've come, for Ronka was once home to the grace of weapons, knowledge, and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. That is not a game, sister. You should know you should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who is it pining for the return of our allies? They might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. How old is Conrad? I don't know. Probably in the hundreds. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Revel. You know what's dumb? Those outfits they wear. That one specifically. You know, like, we met is a Lancer. She has a lance. However, you can't get that outfit for the Dragoon. You can't get the chest wrap for the Dragoon. It's a different armor. Vamir's freelance? You can't. No, you can't do it. I don't think you can do that with if it's not in the same class. I don't think you can do that. Though I don't remember. I don't think you can. It has to be within the same class, I believe. Even Emmett Selk is taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. Best girl. It's most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on this chamber door. Danger surely waits us on the other side. I recommend that you set aside sufficient time to use these scenes in their entirety. Alright, let's take a moment. Take a little break. I'll get myself another drink. You're just saying that because she's a Lancer? Aw, I like her personality. She's cute. And yeah, she's a Lancer. It's really cool. And she does the cool thing with the lance, okay? Anyway, we'll be back. Let's take a little break. Get ready. Get yourself some popcorn or something. Yeah, there's Booba, but I like her personality. She's cute. I'm sorry I'm not just, you know, attracted to one or two parts. I like the whole person. I try to look for the good in everything. We'll be right back. I like. Alright, we're back. How's everyone doing? Alright, let's do it. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Probably did.
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Ahead.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening?
Ah, great. She's just gonna die. She dead? Great. Oh, damn.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh no! Still sorry, I know how Victoria got to be how she is. Oh no! No! Please don't make me play Triple Triad. Anything but that. Upon taking ground, in retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw with keen do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Deft of paw with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. Chocobo? There's no Chocobo. I mean, I know corals have paw. Pretty sure deft means without. Oh. Neatly skillful and quick in one's movements. So, skilled in paw. I don't think Calibris have paws, because it looks like a bird, so. Just to make sure, Vi means. Compete eagerly with someone in order to do or achieve something. I think Opa Opos have more of a, like a together kind of thing, considering they're like monkey. So I'm gonna say coral. It's probably wrong, but I'm gonna say coral. Damn it. So it was monkey. Death. Here's Thirst and Fang, a travel pact. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? Show me? What are these? Okay. Thirst and Fang, I travel with pact. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. That sounds like wolf. So I'm just gonna go with wolf. Owls? They don't have fangs. Sarge. I want you to explain this. Also, owls don't travel in packs. They're pretty alone. So, if you had an explanation, I'd love to hear it. The beak has a fang. That's the dumbest thing I've heard. I'm going with wolf. Oh, look at that. On my belly do I crawl by my... Oh, is there gonna be, like, they're gonna be trying to be helpful? Is that why they add them here? Okay. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength is prosperity reign within our hall. That sounds like a serpent. Go talk to him, or no? Desire you that which I claim, then we shall play another game. Test of memory, mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Fuck. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Alright. What is it supposed to, like, some meaning to the arrangement? Guess? How does he... That is... Defer to your judgment? Thanks, all man. At least Simet's trying to help me out here. Okay, well, that was Y'shtola. Get those out of it. Does that mean they get out? Yes, they do. Oh, no, it means the enemies come here. Okay, never mind. Let's not do that. Really a memory match game? Okay. Alright. What's this one? Emet? I'm going to take a guess and say this. No. Yes. Damn it. Okay, that's Y'shtola. Y'shtola's over here. Matt, out of the way! Okay, easy. Alright, we're all here. Do we fight you now? Yet there still remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Oh, so we were just doing this? This is what we're doing? Fine, this is what I was expecting to find in runes. Well, I can't hear. He stole it, but I thought she's on her own. We have only just begun. Poison? You sly devil! I think he's died pretty easily. Hold on. There. The trial is complete, the way is open, and thus I concede defeat. No mercy! Oh, that was fun.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
We were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Thanks, old Matt.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Like the action, like Elizabeth is doing with Ardbert.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage's tune?
Ach.
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
She was very base.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I know that there's this many Scandinavian voice actors. Sarge. To say more than 0?
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo.
Ah.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Baby?
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Time to defile a tomb.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
Ah.
Moreover, does it not recall
Let's
that
do it.
which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the XIV's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
No! Wild claim away!
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Soak's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
We learn nothing of the Ascians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. Tiuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know? Never in my wildest dreams I imagined a tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Seamet was right to urge caution. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it has handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes out saying that we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thoughts, so long as we are here, there are none among the bees who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. We can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Actica and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. The virtues of your deeds. For the time we've known you, it feels as though we've experienced a lifetime of adventures we would not like to forget. Perhaps we should create a new memorial in your honor, and as a record for future generations. What do you think? Though we have learned not of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to Starm, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Oh. Okay, see ya. Whoever appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Great, it's good to see you! You arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come! I'll ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Renar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will take only a minute. My apologies, Fred. It seems our return to Restarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherball from top to bottom. You'd be so kind to go and fetch a broom from Asgare. We might finish before Runar is done cooking. Asgare! A broom? For Master Matoya? Asgare! I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I trust Asgare was able to find a broom for us. Yep, here's a broom. Broom. Thank you. Well worn. Good. This will prove difficult otherwise. I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Hello. She can have her own sweeping broom. I didn't think I'd do it a fashion way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Time to rise to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. She's becoming Master Matoya. In this respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me of the prison knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining concorders for set pursuits. I dearly miss this place, these people. Aww. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. You're still, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, hey guys. Ah, Alice has deigned to join you. Off, you know. I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the words of light in the flood. And it seems news of your address at the Starm precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It seems to be seen to what end he encourages people to become warriors of light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another assy employee, yes? They had commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. As I say, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Howrick and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but the progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. If there isn't any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance at getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believe that one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Warbor still will be waiting your return. I look forward to it. Aw, poor guy. Alright. Sag, indeed. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey guys, just want to say that taking a little bit longer. I decided to make myself some lunch, so I'll be back with lunch. Alright, I'm back. There's some people screaming Lahi in the chat. The game chat. Alright. Lahi? I hardly knew her. Alright. There. So, meet up with Thancred. And since no other city is in the area, obviously Arbor will be coming this way soon.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Well, though I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Do it.
Arm giving you trouble? Well, you should have it examined.
There we go. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth.
What?
Through your time in Emet Selk's imitation of our home,
I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
No, I like destruction.
Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
That's pretty stupid.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Bye.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
Yeah.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside. A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Money. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, I can't let a man rest in peace. Nicra told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. Disdain, obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Am I the only one who sees Arani and Ardbert calling us puppets? Would I had found the words to deny Elidibus, we are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... After I was right of it, let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tos Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Alright, we gotta go to the Ondo Cups. We're gonna probably do the side quest there to get the Aether Currents. How are we doing in travel over here? Okay, so we got 3. Still need to be found. Let's see. There it is. I should have finished these like before the stream happened. I guess I, Clutchmunder of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers of without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I'm given to understand that you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. The reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Zeros Owen will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. That is all I ask. Do you consent? How do birth? Thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before I speak further. For now, I bid you and Neros Cole go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait! We are Frostbane! Have you a moment to converse in private? Outside the cups, please. Okay. I guess we can also look at the Aether Compass. It says southeast, huh? We can't get out this way. Alright, we'll do it later. It's a rare thing indeed to be granted audience with Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. Can't stress to you enough how important she is to us. She's mother to all Ondo, and her every egg, brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end. There's one simple way in which we might assist the Clutch Mother. I told you that I had once been saved by a finless one after being washed ashore. A woman, who was heavy with child at the time, as she nursed you back to health, she spoke of the importance of eating food rich in nutrients to heal the body and to nurture the life within. I am told that laying eggs is a rather strenuous effort, and that even the strongest Clutch Mothers took many days, if not weeks, to recover, and now ours must attempt to do so without the aid of water. We must see her well fed, that she has the strength and fortitude to weather this trial. We must serve her a hearty meal, as the finless woman served me many times before. Miniri. Yes, Miniri, of course. How many can be found to the north? Slay one and bring me its liver. It will serve our needs well. Would that I could do this myself, but as a young and weak coal, I am no match for even a single Miniri. It must be you, Freya Frostfang. To the southeast. Munya, munya, bulunya. What's this way? I'm gonna go get that Aether Current. Bulunya. Alright. The Ondo. I sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you said come seeking something of us? Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge they call it when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled, they care not for who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Seems fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We'd be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we'll have to have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Die! To the southeast. Jesus. I should really just grab those, huh? Let's go back. Because I assume that's going to be underground. How do we get down there again? Shit! It's to the east. That'll be behind me. Behind me. Wait, that doesn't actually look underground at all. Okay. We'll just go around. Have you the menu liver? No, you're not permitted to do so directly. Let's go on. Okay. Excuse me. Probably in there. Oh, no, over here. There it is. That'll be the last one. Ah, my legs. My legs. Ah! Ow! Ow, bah! Means owner guess I'm told you have the gift for the clutch mother? Here's a liver. JC has provided ample nourishment for the clutch mother. A moment, if you would. How did you know it is a favorite of mine? So soft, so supple. It is. Too long has it been since I dined so well. My children, when born, do too delight in this feast. Many thanks to you, honored guests. This was Narusha's Cole's doing, yes? He knows clutch mother's taste well. It is good that she eats and builds her strength, but liver alone will not suffice for our needs. I trust you both will continue to consider other ways you might be of assistance. Tell Narusha Cole I said these words. That is good. That is very good. To hear that she took such pleasure in our humble offering brings me joy. Female Ondo are quite rare, and so we hold them in the highest. Only they may become clutch mother. Only they may give rise to new generations of Ondo. She is a mother to all Ondo, and so all Ondo must do their utmost to offer her aid and comfort, as she may shoulder this great responsibility. Each must find their own way to be of service. That is why I do not begrudge Rush for how he scolds me. He acts only out of concern for the clutch mother, as do I. He is right, too, that an offering of liver alone not suffice. Nay, he must do far, far more for the clutch mother's sake. You hear very rustling? That cry troubles me. Perhaps it was too low for finless ones to hear. We call to one another over breathings of such cries, to coordinate hunts, or simply to converse. It carries poorly now in the absence of water, but still I hear it clearly. A moment, if you would. I must concentrate to discern the words. Ah, the hour is nearly upon us. The clutch mother's belly heaves. A new generation yearns to be born. Without water, there is still danger and risk. The liver gave her nourishment, but it is not enough, not nearly enough. Thrush begs us to hurry and find other ways to help her summon this necessary strength. I can think of only one possibility. You must journey onto the shore and seek out the woman who granted me succor long ago. She was soon to be a mother too, so she must surely have knowledge of the age as clutch mother struggles. We cannot approach her empty-handed. We must first procure suitable gifts, head to where the dry return, and search for an unblemished shell. Alright. We gotta keep going. I'm guessing it's gonna be somewhere around there. So we'll keep going west. That leech died. So it's actually down there. Guess we gotta go down there. Who's online? Yeah. A lot of people are just in another world. Okay. Wonko Bonko. I was scared for a moment that this wasn't going to show up. The prompt to go upstairs. Come on, maybe. Where is it? There it is. And we are now fully attuned to the entirety of Shadowbringers. Now we can fly everywhere. I'll fly right over them. Ha, they never saw me. Livers is not a vegetable. Not to you. Oriange! Scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Scaled the wall. Oh. Shoe Bill! I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear, only this bird doesn't take its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Reba was staring at Reen, just staring. That's funny. But they're certainly stolen from somewhere, unless wheat has grown on the seafloor since last I checked. Unpleasantly pointy. In Valsten, she concluded that these bags were bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? As you've deduced already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Toshath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. God, I really should get back to playing St. Kotar. Should probably do some tonight. It's a game I've been sent to review. And by golly, is that game boring? It is, sure is something. Get it! Motherfucker. Probably do some more Eden in a bit. I don't know when, but I want to do more. Because we still have those, and we still have the weapons. Probably, I mean, I will probably stream the near raids. But those will probably be like late at night or something, you know, I don't know. Hey, our Frey Processing, give them a show quickly. Here is the show. I'll do it later. That's not saying, but there really was a bird in those caves. I mean, I saw it. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the cave? We're gonna insist that there was one, but how? There was one in the caves. There definitely was one in the caves. I saw her petting it. To venture ashore and steal from the collusions of Taylor's unconscionable risk, yet there's no denying the truth of our eyes. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the collusions. I have a feeling that there's more to this. Relieved to see you unspeared. Here are delivers. Deliver. Yarr, yarr, yarr. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manners of foodstuffs in collusion, the flounder's floor. Tell me, Tosh Oth, does that seem odd to you? There's reason, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from the collusion warehouses. Perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Umoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. That's the reason they have struggled so. Their quarry is of the sea. The question then is, what do we mean to do about it? Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we can't allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. Suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. The Queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her own children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in an attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now, and is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not quite speak so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Wham, 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 wham. Though our course has been decided to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solon that we might seek an audience with him once more. I see your Freya Frostfang. Come with me. Greetings, Miss. I am Narosh Kal of the Ondo. You may not remember, but you saved my life a long time ago. Oh, if it isn't the lad the tide brought in. Look at you, you're practically a man grown now. I'd wager. Not many would agree with you, but never mind that. I come both to offer long overdue thanks for that kindness, as well as beg a boon of knowledge. How do birth? How to Brigante? You really didn't have to go to so much trouble, though I'll be damned if I'll turn my nose up at such fine treasures. Honestly, it's wasted on the likes of me. Wow, look at those. If you don't want them, can I keep them? Is that the lizard one you were carrying all those years ago? So strange it is that finless ones carry their young within them until they are ready to hatch. So very, very strange. Nothing strange about it, if you ask me. I can't quite get my head around the Ondo methods myself. But to each their own. So, what's this about a boon of knowledge? Can't imagine what a fishwife like me could know that this friend of yours doesn't. I mean, I haven't. So, assuming I understood you correctly, you were riding that giant flying whale and used its breath to part the seas, and because of that, the Ondo Clutch Mother may not be able to give birth safely. As indeed the long and short of it, yes. Without the aid of water, she cannot summon her full strength, and so you must find other means to help her do so. Do you have wisdom to share? Well, everyone's got their own tricks, I suppose. And what works for one woman isn't guaranteed to work for another, but for me, what worked was something called a birthing rope. I tied it to one of my root beams so I could grip it tight when the time came. Couldn't hurt to try. Whether or not it would do for your clutch mother, I can't say, but I reckon I can vouch for it, and so can she. I mean, yeah, she's there. Thank you for this one. I return at once to begin fashioning a rope of similar make. I know all too well how difficult a time this can be for an expecting mother. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to hurry on back, alright? It was nice meeting you, mister! The birthing rope may be the answer to our prayers. Let us go back to the cups and decide how to proceed there. Ah. Borth. Give Borth. I want to finish the side quest line, so shouldn't take too long. The same grace of Clutch Mother. Perhaps it is the same for all who have brought children into this world. I can't but hope that this rope she told us of will serve to aid our Clutch Mother in this most trying of times. Tomorrow is in your fins. This birthing rope of which the finless woman spoke is our only option. We must weave one at once, Fire Frostfang. However, we cannot rely upon the same materials that she did. The Clutch Mother is far larger and stronger. It would surely snap one of the traditional make. Tentacles of the sea anemone, bound together. They would serve as an unbreakable rope. That's why I must impose upon you, Fire Frostfang, for your skills at arms far outstrip mine own. Ask that you seek out and slay 3 of these creatures and make from them each its strongest, stoutest tentacle. Much I have asked of you already, yet I fear I have no choice but to do so yet again. Only a warrior such as you, or a proud own, could triumph over the anemones. They are ravenous, ever hunting for their next meal. If you survey the grounds to the north of the cups, they will likely find you ere you find them. Go quickly, for the lives of the Clutch Mother's children hang in the balance. Da, 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 da. Tell me you have brought with you the tentacles. Here are the tentacles. That's your fair Frostwing. Bless you. Far stronger and more robust these tentacles are than I dared hope. I shall weave the rope at once. This shall take every ounce of my strength. It's finished. Here, take it, fair Frostwing. Forgive me, I require a moment's rest. You must deliver the birthing rope to Zerton and my stead. Quickly! I do have some bicolored gems. What can I do with them? Tempest riding map, sea swallow skin. Okay. I guess, pray tell me you've brought something to aid the Clutch Mother in her hour of need. Okay, then this day may not end in tragedy. Let us hope that it helps the customer to summon all our prodigious strength. Only female Ondo are permitted beyond the threshold. Therefore, I must instruct the customer's attendants in the rope's use, and have them bind it to a suitable feature in the rock. And then, honored guests, we must wait. And if I grip the rope just so, I... Again, mother, push harder. Fucking do it! Guagshite? Still no word from within after all this time. I do not wish to intrude her chambers, but if I must... I am here, and I am well, as are my eggs. That's mother, oh praise be, it is such a relief to hear your voice again. Zerosh, Narosh, you both helped me to triumph in this greatest of trials. To you both will I entrust 2 of my finest eggs, and you, Fairy Prospering, you too shall receive of me an egg. I don't want an egg. Don't give me an egg. I don't want to be a child. I don't want to be a mother yet. You will forgive me for declining. You refuse to honor there is no higher honor, yet you would refuse? Upon further consideration, this honor ill suits you. Indeed, only male Ondo can provide the necessary seed, and as you have other duties you cannot forsake, it would be better to leave such responsibilities to the guardians of the cups. Ere they become full grown, our children's gills are not fully formed, and so they struggle to survive out of water. Yet as times change, so too must our ways and the relations between our peoples. Though this generation shall be raised here, perhaps future ones will know a different life. It is not quite the same, I know, to give birth here and then on land, but I should like to think that I am stronger and wiser for this experience. I thank you again, honored guest, from the bottom of my heart. I have to deal with paternity sometime, Freya. Why would she have to... Why? What if she doesn't want to be a mother? Or what if she just wants to adopt? Your deeds and service as a clutch mother, have you been given your first egg? Raise it well, Owen. Raise it well. Sure, it's her body. It is her body. Many busy days lie ahead, but first I must rest. Go forth, my children, heads high and hearts filled with pride, and see that my eggs are never without the love and affection they deserve. Brave Frostwing, know that you are always welcome in the cups, and shall ever be received with the respect and reverence a steadfast ally deserves. Yes! Yes, but also because I believe there is more wisdom to be gleaned, with which we Ondo may better our lot. Yes, this is the only beginning. Look forward to the day my child will grow strong to venture onto the land. Perhaps together with the finless ones, a still tide. I pray that they will treat us with the self-same kindness and warmth you have shown us. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean, it's her body. I'm just controlling it. Waking moment for Siva's future. But I am sure that we will one day meet again. Until then, fare you well. Give me the money. Fort Yub. Fort Yub. Fort Jub. Jub. What do I get from you? Ever unchanging, ever changing, which I'm guessing is the music that we're listening to right now. The Book of Jabadiah. The Gremlin one. That one's rough. Those things fucking murder you like, really quickly. They fucking swarm you. Oh, Minnie has raised her head. Minnie, what is thy wisdom? Fascinating. Oh, Minnie of the bed, what is thy wisdom? What was the last dungeon we did in here? Grand Cosmos, so it's been a bit. Apparently there's one coming up called the Sea of Sacrifice that I know people are really like, so curious on that. Oh. Here, let me press forward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique, then? So, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provided the purchase yet fragile yet true. Watch closely. Uh-oh. Oh, I certainly shall. Wait, maybe would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Alright, Urianger, you got this, man. He's done it! Incredible! Yo. Uh-oh. You're around, Jay. Oh, for the love of... Just learn to fucking swim. Mine apologies, the technique required the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. Lifeguard Thancred outfit, win Yoshi P? That would be way too fucking dangerous. That's way too dangerous to put out there, man. It would destroy the internet. They'd be horny everywhere, and they'd all have to go to jail. To aid this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Floth, and with their aid, mine efforts mindly met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Uh-oh. Nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative, a wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Let me tell you all about boats. Oh yeah, boats. You think you really are right? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. I think it has something to do with their real bodies out in the source. Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag around you out of the water without so much as a warm-up. Must admit, I've been keen to attempt walking water myself, though I know what Alice would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy prove more effective than mine experimental magics. Would Dragoon be like the best swimmer? Probably. They'd have really good leg strength. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Maybe warrior? Maybe warrior. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depth's serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste, shall it be done. So, did he agree? I thought I agreed to a favor in kind. Really, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to clean his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, I would avail me not. For heaven's sake, is that all? Frey and I are more than capable of that. Huh! With Kojin's blessing, we'll have done it We'll have done with it in moments. And better than that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Yeah, yeah. Ah! I mean, you're dead. I love that face Freya makes. Oh, let me just jump in. Let me just fucking jump in. God. Game. Dislodge the barnacle. Barnacle. And efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Let me tell you the story of the ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose a spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he drove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace and away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is, but I remember him and how he'd laughed when he flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. The light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. I am here. I am awake. Feel good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it's time I grant you your request. First, I'll take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I will not have you stuck by errant debris. Wholesome land whale. This island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto the destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later then. Bismarck requires time to repair. Might I suggest a short respite? Or Rianji and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me? Oh, alright. If you insist. The eyes. She's got the puppy dog eyes. You're even running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Never show weakness in the eyes of such. Might as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly needs to give out. We can have a nice little conversation, I'm guessing. Give me some water. Once they know there's a weak point in the armor, they never strike elsewhere. Exactly. To hear her speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! This scene honestly felt like something right out of Sopranos. There's a gabagoo! It's Nightshade. He was attacked on the road from the star and barely escaped with me life. So as you might have predicted this. God. One of my favorite things is just seeing the Sopranos put into other things. Like fucking... like Skyrim. Or the Fallout New Vegas. You need help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. It's a currency made of computers. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. Can't we just have a moment where we're all talking? Never a moment to ourselves. Imagine a moment to yourself. Couldn't be me. I'll save our miscreant appear unharmed. Yes, I don't even have anything worth stealing. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. No, talk to Thancred. These two have matters own hand by the looks of it. I will not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while. Neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out of service. Feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's about time. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and a resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, milady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. Name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Leyland, I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and to go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, well, future heroes are the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's scheme to light. Ah, my leg. Fuck. Alright, what do I want? That's a critical hit. Wham, 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 wham. Okay, it's pretty much king, yeah. Ooh. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the spirit hole now. So that's a weirdness game when you try to look at it in a min-max perspective. It's basically crit everything else. Makes sense. Excuse me. Oh, we just went past it. Sorry, I was looking at something. Hello! Hello! You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? Don't give me the puppy eyes, okay? I feel way too bad. Our present. Now we need but wait. Bismarck's coming. Because of damage, actually melting and not won't make or break getting a clear fight on any difficulty. 'Tis time. Pray make ready. sparse. You can make it easier, but it's not important. Anamnesis Eimer. Is what else on? No. Fucking bird! God damn it! Get out of here! Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have the duty to stem the Benthos aggression. Eulmore has only just begun to rebuild. We can't be certain that the Benthos are all we'll find down there. Stay alert. I like to think my skills have improved in some small way since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. We must hope that whatever slumbers in depths will help to shed some light upon Libus's recent activities. Like Emerald, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There is no knowing what awaits below. What are we waiting for? I was going to say you care about getting logs on third-party sites that track that. Let me just... Gonna go to the bathroom. Well, let's see. How long will the 11 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, put some things away. Ah, my legs. You wrong in a bit if you want to wait? I can, yeah. I'll be right back. Are we starting the evening stream? Okay. Shay's on. Ah. Yeah, Fidelis seems to have just gotten on. Or just gotten home, so she might be able to join us as well. If she wants, that is. Oh, I was stretching my back a bit. Like 15 minutes should be able to get on. I can probably do like one Eden in the meantime. Specs, would you like to join me for that? One Eden raid? In like 2 minutes or whatever? Okay. So yeah, let's do some the Eden. The load of the Eden, yeah? Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth northeast of Norvranch, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, that would be a more fitting choice than Titan. I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? The landslides! The landslides! Seems you had a rather traumatic experience. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Freya remembers, yes? Aye, 'twould be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. And slides the attack that knocks you off either way? Yeah. Alright, Freya, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Alright, we'll do this while we wait for Fidelis to get on. Took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Freya? There's a Titan come tumbling back. I like how the Eden raids are basically just the primals you fought, but now they're different. And they're like actually different. Alright. You ready to go, Specs? Alright, we should probably get... yeah, Specs is now streaming, in case you guys want to go watch him. Alright, let's go. All of them don't have laser thoroughface around the room. No. Hopefully it takes less than 5 minutes. There we go. I only got 2 healers now. course it's longer than less than 5 minutes. Of course. Come on, just get us one more tank and one more DPS. Let's see if I can get this thing. Ow. Ring Fit really wrecked my legs. And this is from yesterday. I did some today, but not as much as I did yesterday. Come on. By the time we're already in there, Fidelis is gonna be on. Like, honestly. Come on, man. We actually lost people. Are you fucking kidding me? So he literally just stood around doing fucking nothing. God fucking damn. I was hoping to do something before Fidelis got on so we can do whatever it's called. Looks good on him. He's got a very small mouth. Come on, man. These fucking queue times are the worst. Sorry you guys had to sit through all this. Was hoping we didn't have to. But I guess the game just sometimes fucking lies to you. I'm gonna go out there. I like this music. Oh, I think we probably went back in the tent. Bam, bam. Yeah, I'm 100% right. It's just gonna fucking... Oh, we're ready. Oh, fucking Fidelis is on. Why'd they even fucking bother? Oh look, we just need one more tank. Can we just fucking get one? Fucking finally. Come on. Get us in. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Took us a whole 15 minutes it took for Fidelis to get on. What a joke. Huh. It's a gun with crystal in it, making it more powerful. Oh wow, already one of our healers is dead. The fucking song. And we just lost. Okay. Can I get a revive in here? Oh god, no. Everyone's dead. We just wanna, yes. Do a trick. Do a flip. Oh, I do it. I'll jump. Do a flip. Why is the healer dead again? I was out of the way. Can scholars survive? Guess not. Can Ajimu just like survive once, please? That healer just dies from that, just that alone. They aren't geared enough for this, are they? Why doesn't the healer have actual armor? Why weren't they prepared for this shit? Alright. Center, 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 center. Good. I'm sorry? Alright, what were you? The blue is supposed to be safe, and yet that wasn't. What did it do? Just get run over by the car? Or not be on the side that's closest to the edge? Probably that one. Okay, now can the healer put on some actual fucking armor? Don't know why she didn't have armor to begin with. Alright, I'm ready. Looks like a fucking Decepticon, to be honest. Alright, get in front of it. Healers! Come on! There. Yeah, we're supposed to be on. Shit. I want to see how far we can get so we can see, like, what else. Because this guy changes a lot. We haven't even gotten halfway. Why did the healer fucking leave? You had to go. Alright, well, we need to get a new healer. I'll groove. Alright. There. In front of him, in front of him. Don't know what killed me there. Was that like that? There's a person right next to me who didn't die. Go 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 go. Good. This side. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. Creasy's about to die. Okay, we're good. You're good, Teresa. You're good. Remember, Stone Crusher was the one that like killed me instantly not too long ago. So I'm gonna try to stay away from that one as far as possible. Ah! Okay. Left side, left side. We're good. What? What does this mean? What does this mean? I think I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. Jeez. Bomb boulders, and that's, yep, that's that one. Okay, good. Oh god, that was probably could have done that a little bit. There's probably like another area I could have done that instead of running across the entire fucking map. But hey, we're here, we're alive, everything is fine. I think I'll do the LB3 when it comes by. We're getting close enough anyway. I think we're gonna kill before the LB3 even gets available, to be honest. Okay. 2. Done! Took us a bit. We did some learning. But we made it. And now the Decepticon is dead. I really need to piss. I just drank a whole, like, tiny soda can. Oh my god, my shoulders even hurt. Alright! Alright, good work everyone. I'm gonna take that. Yeah! Okay, I'll take these. I'll take them. I can always discard them if I need to. Or nah. What's with the ellipses, Sarge? Huh? Who needs a bathroom? it was an interesting fight. I'll get to that. I like the design. It's definitely something you need to learn through trial and error at some points. But that's like a few fights already in this game. It was fun. I had fun. The music was great. Sure made of rock. He was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? He never stood a chance against me, despite the landslides. Alright, let's see if we can get Fidelis in here. Well, having seen the way you fight, I can believe that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we are a step closer to reclaiming the empty. Can't wait to see how much of a difference we made this time. Get that critical hit! I have a feeling I already know who the girl in the tent is. But yeah, I got Eden Minor, man. That's awesome. Really do all this? It's almost looking like a normal place. Wow. Aye, it would appear that balance has returned to the element of Earth. And yet... the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Perhaps this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations empty hath undergone comparable alterations. We have to kill Eden! Then the aether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Oh. You okay, Reen? Reen! Oh, no! You alright? We'll take it. But we have to do the other thing next. So I probably should invite Fidelis soon. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, I'm fine anyway. You've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you to stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant aether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first element hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, the mission is one of surpassing danger, and I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust in my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems that to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our sleeping beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Grisarm organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Freya could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mordsuk, we'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Dad. Perhaps thou, too, should accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she'd be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She comes such a long way since we first met. I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Oriange. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for aetheriology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master, keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Freya, you'd better take this sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you to ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await the news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. And we'll do it later. Now. I should probably do this one, actually. Considering I don't want to come back here. I can just go to Amarang. But first, I will invite... Oh, she's not on. Seems like you're all having a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so, I probably shouldn't stay empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take first ship piloting, or shall I? There we go. We're good. Let me check something. There we go. And you get regular updates from Crossworld? Yeah, I just realized that because I've done that before. So I should have known. Yeah, invited you. Let me get the next part ready. Alright. Duty Finder. Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes. DPS, please. Thank you. The editor isn't very hard. I don't remember most of the mechs, but they're not complicated. You can pick it up quick. Yeah, I assume so. Oh, we start here. 5. Are they harder than the final boss I find? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. great. Dungeons and elevator music? This is some intense elevator music. It's kind of fucking with me a bit. Fuck! I feel like I should hide behind this. Oh my god! Well, never mind that. That was really cool. That whole segment. What the fuck is that thing? Hold on, what? Unknown. plain weirdness. Even good? Who cares? Good? Yes. Oh god, my leg. Next boss is that? Uh-oh. Cyclops. What? What? Ah.
easy. That was fucking nothing.
That was a big ass pull. That was a big ass pull. We did a good job. Hey. You don't look so nice. I'll read it. Yeah! Yeah, baby! That will cause a wipe, but it's so much fun. There's certainly some risk taken there. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Ah! Whew. You just realized that, Specs? She's called the Matriarch! Ah! Ah. My legs. My legs. She just appeared though. That was strange. Shouldn't the body stay around? That looks cool. I'll take it. I got a player combination.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh, hi. What else with that chunky pole? That's right. Thank you for joining. Thank you all for joining us at the Niter in these most perilous of times. By summoning Zarek had we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Ah! Nay, should we continue that as path, our fate will be the same. Is this the creation of Hydaelyn? I said as much as the complication, of course, but the stubborn fools turn a deaf ear to my warnings. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is the beginning of a Hydaelyn. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures are gone unanswered. Defector? Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. Hydaelyn. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves the simplest question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Yep.
So,
It was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Renat, please. Why must it be you? One back then gets pretty. Oh, if I speak clean, I would sooner or another, any other. You are a leader. None can take your place. Big pools are fun. Back then it gets pretty nuts too, but it's. Let's get to it because of the fun that you can't over here. You know as well as I that, but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Was it me? Am I Venat? Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I'll oppress you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. Hear, feel, think. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
No, this shit crazy. I'd always assumed Elidibus to be the same ilk as Habrea and Selk. If the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. You have to make his own sense. I did not mean to talk to her! God damn it, game. The device appears to be to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain. Say that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. After farming poetics, you need like 15,000 to finish the step of anima for every weapon. No response. Confound it. Yeah, it looks like I just went out. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may be token of depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it's fortunate it functioned at all. That may be. But if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted with be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible, as the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Money! You may enter enemies with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Open the trust interface. Okay. It's really not my working alone. Hopefully this will make the think twice for raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Well, it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered. It is not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records. And if something else, we have spared you more from invasion. Ooh. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. It's pretty empty around here.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Oh, right.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Oh, well. Halligan, we have a problem.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Great!
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Ah, damn. Hoping to get a picture.
You understand, don't you?
No.
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
That's what guards do!
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
No, I'll do all the side quests, man. You don't need to do
If
them.
we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
This does not fare well.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
You can't just shirk your responsibilities.
Good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon
What's wrong with my heroes tree?
Proceed unchallenged.
Well, if they're all the way out there, there's no one to protect here. That's the problem. Plus, none of them are as awesome as I am. So. Okay, what's going on? I have brought too much darkness.
What's happening to the sky?
Let's take the Crystarium and push it somewhere else. This looks kind of familiar.
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Neat.
I hear a voice. You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think. I hear it.
This isn't.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light. You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
God damn it. Fucking hell, man.
I'm a warrior of light.
No.
I've been chosen?
No.
Can it be?
No.
Me, the hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
Oh god, they're all gonna make him attack me, aren't they? Isn't he?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world.
From what?
Just like you.
What? The more Lydius reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He's gone then? I managed to persuade a number of our world observers to consider, or at least delay, their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. The young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elizabeth's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown their requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They set off on their morrow launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged for the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamesis to us. Mini go down. Alright. The Amaro launch. Got it. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You may sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it's you coming all this way just to speak to us. I sure won't let you down, so long as it helps someone. We'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. With it. Okay. The past shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Your kingdom heart. Be off then, fair warrior of darkness, and thank you. They should kiss. Just saying. Back to the Docile Gate. Tilbo. Reaper Jade. Making a punk look for my pugilist? Oh, you've gone for pugilist. Why did you go for pugilist? You realize how many buttons that has. Or are you just glamoring them up? You just messing around? I was quite a stir when you set forth as Elder newly anointed envoy, you know. Menfilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. Aw, that's nice to know. I take it they were suitably inspired? Yes. The land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, it's all part of some terrible scheme. It's not hard to take this message to heart. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction, and they'll be inspired. Thou art returned, and at the most opportune time. We have but this moment to conclude our account of all that came to pass in the deep. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Thank you for making the effort. I'm sure your words to be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Anamesis Anider do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we're no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust Ishtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one, for your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. And I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to tend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel?
Yes.
Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I would be glad to offer mine assistance. Quite I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. Perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans in disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, might you take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants?
Yes.
When these methods work, it must. Of course, I don't wish to worry Lena. She has more than enough to worry about already, but I swore that I would return you all home. Alright, fine. I will henceforth endeavor to take breaks when appropriate, while Lena is watching. Never fear, I too will continue to assist Exarch to the best of my ability. If that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the source represents the more pressing problem, you must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. I will come to my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest. Both of you. Honestly, he's dangerous to himself. If I were Lena, I would think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least he'd lie down. I'm getting a bit violent here. There's so much to be done, and so little I can do to help, but you can count on me to play my part in the empty. Ought we to inform the citizens that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. Sleep is important. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he will direct his attentions toward next. Maybe he's trying to create another fucking light flood. Maybe. I guess we'll see. I see you over there. I see you. I see you. Hold on. What are those? Those pants don't fit. If I may make a suggestion, Sarge. Have you tried the Falconer's pants or the High House pants? Those are not the Falconer's pants, but yeah. Like something black and leathery, I think would work better with the jacket. I don't have those, I think. The market right over there. They don't cost much. The Falconer stuff and the High House stuff, as far as I remember, do not cost that much. So you should be able to get it. And yeah, those shoes don't fit at all. Not at all. It's also the best defense I have. Well, who cares about defense? You can glamour stuff onto them anyway. Just wear those pants and glamour the high house or the falconer's bottoms to them. Whatever works. We're talking about glamours, then you might as well just get to it. Oh yeah, those would be his gloves. Okay, let's see. Here, like these pants. Hold on. I'm gonna put these pants. I think these pants would work better for that outfit. These are the falconer's bottoms. And as for boots, there's the high house. Those work. There's the falconer's boots, which I think would work better for your case. Let's see. That's all I have right now. I probably have some more I could use, but survival boots? Nah. So those two. Falconer's boots or high house boots. So, here, we can go and check the market to see. They should not be a lot. They shouldn't. Kind of like the adventurer boots, because in this outfit they look like high-cost Adidas. And which is exactly why I want you to take them off. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Puppy boy. Oh my god, puppy! Right. Nice something. Alright, let's see. Falconer's bottoms are 80,000. Falconer's boots are 29,000. What, more a Nike guy? No, I think all those shoes look stupid. I'm a New Balance guy. Let's see, as for High House... High House should be... What the hell? I can't try that on because it's a fucking male outfit, damn it. High House breeches are 37,000. And High House boots are 40,000. That's a dumb hat. Anyway. There's also half boots, which are 37,000. Just trying to look at the basics so that I look different for you. Yeah, I know, but like I'm just saying, I'm looking out for your fashion style. You ain't gonna get any bitches in that yee ass haircut. I gotta go continue the story. Just some suggestions I think would look better with that outfit. The coat and bra? You mean the erase coat? Yeah. Erase coat's always good. Wait, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you're retiring to your suite? Yes. I'm guessing this is the end of 5.2. Oh, God, those are some good cracks. Ah, baby. And if you're worried about money, I can buy some of those things for you if you want. I'm using race code since I've had my edgy requirement. Yeah, I need to figure out what I do for glam. I like these outfits though. Like the fucking Exarchic coat looks cool. I like the Gambison. I'm sure Aeon has stuff she's not using. Alright, well, if you need me to, like, buy you anything. Within reason. Mrs. Frostfang, it's Glennard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Yeah, eventually, once I get more into the end game, I'm gonna look at, like, actually getting glamour. Like some good glamours. A friend of yours is asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh my god! My dude! What are you doing here? Is that the set from the blacksmith? Which one are you talking about? What charming accommodations. Oh, this is the Exarchic sect? It's like... When you're right? Well, I got it from Fidelis. I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? So... If I did all of the role quests... with the crafted set, it's the augmented one. You get it from Kalusia in Yulmore. That is alarming to say the least. So if I were to if I did all the role quests, would multiple people be here, or would it just be him? Or is it all dependent on what role I am once I start this cutscene? Well, Sarge, you can answer that. You were a tank, so who is here? Well, no, you might not be able to answer it. Season 2 too. The tank guy? Yeah. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light. We cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy, so... Yes, why not? We shall reform the inaugural duo that is Reek and Freya. Put an end to his shenanigans. Apple. Wolfie's still here. Hi, Wolfie. Hey, buddy boy. Oh, hold on. Hey, Wolfie. Good doggy. Hi, boy. He's such a good boy. Good boy. Why don't you come up on the bed? Wanna come on the bed? Huh? Okay. It's up there. Eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. I'd want to have him join. You bet you're the better hunter, and the better person besides. I'm Renda Ray. Though that's hardly a surprise, is it? Gonna go watch this cutscene again. I've done all the role quests, but I forgot how it chooses. It's probably based on what role you are. For her, well, yeah, they would have different dialogue. He just talked about Renda Ray, which is the one you hunt in the DPS one. For all her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. I assume they do, because, you know, all these characters have different personalities. I wish he'd join us. But I realize how much work that would be to have all those characters. The moon is really close. Fuck the moon. Fuck the moon. Just fuck the moon. Funny, Freya just pulled up, flipped it. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers umbilicus.
Foiled again.
Who's a good boy?
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
You should really rest.
Well.
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh, Wolfie's gone. But Minnie is still here. Minnie is always here. Oh, it's Emerald. What? This is not Garlemald. I know Garlemald's in Civil War, but that did not look like Garlemald to me, especially with all of the dream.
The dream again.
So that was Amarat. Meanwhile, in the source. It's got that sexy coat.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Oh, it gives you the option. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, I thought it was, but I can't remember saying. Okay.
The tale of the world's end.
And that was the end of patch 5.2. Alright, we're gonna take a little break. Maybe go to the bathroom, maybe get a little snack. And I'll be right back. to it. So now we are getting into 5.3, which apparently is where the most shit goes down. Is that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog? His name's Daddy Vegeta. Yeah, of course he's a monk. Mr. Schwarzfang, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care of yourself. Though they say the star shower is harmless, one can never be too careful. But I can see it is not for me to tell the War of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Freya, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful! I want to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Completely forgot. But, it's Moran. Who cares? I'll show you the picture of Sonic the Hedgehog Vegeta in a bit. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the question died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? You should ask me about the Warriors of Light? Wait a minute, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Arbor himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent, I should return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No, it's the righteous, it would seem. Don't let me keep you, miss. I bid you pleasant day. Alright. There he is. It's Daddy Vegeta. Section had some very conflicted feelings. On one hand, they're being manipulated and you want to tell them to grow some sense, but on the other hand, you don't really want to pressure one's hopes, especially since you'll be leaving the first and it will need heroes to replace you. Yeah, I'd say so. But there's also the sense of like, well, places need guards, and a lot of the guard is leaving, which is not good. Alright, Cabinet of Curiosity. Minnie's here. All is well. But yeah, that's the kind of feeling I had throughout the entire thing. It's like, don't want to exactly crush their hopes, but they aren't me, first of all. They think they are. There's Daddy Vegeta. Ah, Freya, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the words light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. And you can't just oust Elizabeth after all the work you did to clear Albert's name, since that could tarnish it all over again. Elizabeth explained it well. Yes, he fucking did. Where's light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. Though I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, so I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphinaud volunteered to help. And Reen's also here. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? This is 5.3, right? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Oh my god, my back. Were one to pore over the annals of Randic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, and many others bore the epithet long before them. I'm 5.3 now? Yeah. This is the shit goes down. Shit goes down in this one. To name but a few, there was Tolthuil, legendary first king Lakeland, Rodford and Solar, the fabled Drawn and Gougen duo Vobert, and no list of Randic heroes would be complete without the archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations with the title. It makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. The word Corona became a disgusting word, far cry from its beginnings. He has such tiny eyebrows. Tiny. Very small. This, my friends, is Norvald's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the Souls. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out. You can well attest. Take a picture because she's pretty. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Hydaelyn did call me a warrior of light. Didn't I ever heard her voice myself? I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and is a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good must have been added insult to injury. While this question is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray, accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light have given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ah! What? Hi. Tiny cat child. Rikio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Do I not see you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Archie. Well. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Hey, it's me. The Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god, she's adorable. We're gonna pet her head. My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Fuck. She's too cute. Fuck. My heart. So that's something I was giving to a team churlish to wreck the scores of a young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. Even children want to become warriors of light. No? Yes. No harm done, to the children at least. It's good to be commended, but my precious tomes. Sorry I knocked over the books. Do you remember me? When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. Oh yeah. Alright, you cutie fucking fuck. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Archie and Nero this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one would indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but... Esteemed Warrior Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spagrix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Karugians at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagrix is Varneg! I'm gonna fucking beat you there because I can teleport. You won't get there before me! Watch me! Oh, it's loud. It's so loud. Hold on. It's like 5 hours. Damn, I am the rotten egg. Hey, don't have any patience, I pray that such peaceful days continue. A warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer to play it myself, but to each her own. I see how her eyes shine, my friend. We have made her day. Nasty machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Of course not. I'm not gonna fucking destroy your dreams. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Oh no. To what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly to sustain our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgeons may set forth and aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. I must warn you, ours does not need to path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. So without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sea for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient, leave it to me, miss. I want to give her a hug. Such an abundance of energy, though I can't wonder if she'll be alright by herself. Apologies, would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sea, speak with a woman named Grassy, and she'll point you in the right direction. I've shown you, as the one who suggests this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. What about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to come where it's light, just not the same kind as Riki. So wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Yeah! In that case, Rain and I shall accompany them, keep them company, and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. These children are dangerous, man. These children are dangerous. They can command anyone just with, like, fucking cute-ass eyes. I can't reject them. They'd be so sad. Alright. At the sea? For some reason I thought the MR launched, and now I'm an idiot. I think it's at the... Oh my god, Splashifier is waiting with a party of one, which is probably just Splashifier. Hey, Specs. Welcome. I am influencing the youth of the Crystarium. Cider's looking at me? Oh, hi, Cider. It's on the other side of the wall. It's on the other side of the wall. It's on the other side. God damn it. Starting young? Yep. My influence knows no bounds. Gotta run. Sprint. Go. 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 That means you're grooming? No. Don't even throw that around, okay? That's a very dangerous word to throw around like that. Oh, there they are. It's like, where'd the kid go? There's the kid. Are these small enough? Oh, yeah, it turns out the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we're going about that now. Also, that's just not the definition of grooming. You act like I'm serious? I don't care if you're serious. Throwing that word around is very dangerous. And I don't want to be associated with it in any way, even jokingly. Isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself? May I assume you are with Master Afina? Alright, listen, Wonder. Tristamia's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have time to harvest them. So, it was with apologies that I asked Master Afina and his young companions to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. They won't be able to pick anything. They don't have a high enough botany level. Sarge. Quit it. Too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Undersized grapes? Then again, my botany level isn't that high either. Oh, you're here too? Yes. Jill, you're here too? Yes. Barry, you're here too? Barry can't be here though. I just said Barry was here. So, yes he is. He's here too. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing. What can I say? My botany level is 45? What about Steve? Who cares about Steve? No one wants Steve. No one wants Steve. Steve can go fuck himself. Father. Father. Fucking Steve. Sugar Rock has trash. It's not like complete garbage. It has its upsides, and like it's somewhat fun. It needs a remake though. It's absolute garbage. No, if it was absolute garbage, it would be a non-functioning game. Which, albeit, there is a soft lock. What can I say? Body level. Yeah, so that game is fucking awful. Could be worse. Could be Gun Survivor. Could be 6. No one wants to play 6. Yeah, shall we take them back to Chesterfield? There being things worse than it. A bad game is still a bad game. Could be mine, Jack. And I wouldn't go so far as to call Code Veronica bad. Subpar to decent. It has quality. Like George trying to convince Jerry that the eclair wasn't garbage even though it was in the garbage bin. I mean, nothing's in the garbage bin. That comparison is moot. Because subjective opinions exist. Tamiyuki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Well, a while ago I felt sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Probably should have checked your mitochondria. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. I just gave them hot grass. It's like hot grass tea. Which I'm pretty sure tastes like garbage. And not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? He's dead. Thaler. I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Oh man, I hope he's okay. And not dead. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence. Excuse me. Through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes of Chesamu. It would seem I've been laboring under a misapprehension. I convinced myself that it was Elizabeth who had so desired to become Lord's light within the hearts of the people. I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow men abided within them from the first. Well, yeah, good people want to help other people. Elizabeth did no more than give it its name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. I mean, I probably can't deal with it on my own, but, like, you know, I got people here. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Northrend has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let's return to Spagrix. Spagyrix? How would you pronounce that? Spagrix? Spagyrix? Spadgerix? Wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Spagrix? Is that... okay. I saw her for a moment. Her ghost! The Y is there, but doesn't get pronounced. Yeah. Lily bean. Very small. I'm surprised no one has made a... I mean, there probably is, but I haven't seen it. That there's a Lalafell that looks exactly like Charmy from... Black Clover. I wish there was just a... I could get to this Spagrix faster than going to the Dossel Gate. I think there's a specific hairstyle you'd have to look like Charmy. Which I don't think is... I don't think is in this. I think this might be the closest one, actually. Maybe. Hi, Rikitio. If you're helping with the Great Warrior of Darkness return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Okay. Rikitio was being with pride when she returned. May I've only been simple tasks, but she won't soon forget this achievement. Alright, back. We're ready to start learning. He didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? Chatting with Arky and Ariel here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their requests themselves. You gotta have her gift, as have I. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the gates we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Hee hee. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing some fighting and we were just watching. Susan told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yeah? Alright, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Just some bats? Easy. It's gonna be easy. Fucking easy. I say, wait, just... Come on then, children. I keep slamming, like, my hand with my fucking controller whenever I'm, like, reading. And I don't think that's good for my hand. But I doubt I'm gonna stop doing it, considering my ADHD compulsions. I did it again. I started doing it again. Station for the children here. Yes. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started then, shall we? As our name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the turn of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesterfield's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest near the eaves, under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place lures near buildings. I have 6 lures, three each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes? Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Freya. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. No further ado, then, let the contest begin. It's very powerful, especially against living things. You know what was a bad Resident Evil game? Operation Raccoon City. I'm under attack! My ass. I've been streaming for 5 hours, nearly 6. Oh, my leg. Fuck. It's still sore from fucking Ring Fit Adventure. Don't look at my feet. Disgusting. Perverts. For bucket. No, Specs, no, not the feet! Get away from my feet! No! No, Specs, no! Get away from my toes! Away from my toes! Go! Get out of here! Yeah! Your toes. Hand them over. That seems to be in the middle. What's underneath it? Let's check the other ones to see if we can get more. Help me, Specs is after my toes. So how many quests is it per, like, patch? It's like 10, right? So there's like, I have like, fucking top hat mod coming out for Cash GPS, and it's great. Ooh. I mean, you count? You have to show me that glamour at some point. Alright, that seems to be under an Eve, but I'll just check another one just to make sure. Of course, there's a building over there. That's a good one. Are you fucking kidding me? Even the shade. It's underneath something. God, the battle theme goes so fucking hard. I love it so fucking much. Well fought, Freya. The children are hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Oh, it's most gentlemanly. Apologies for the wait. Not my fangs, not a bad haul, even though I do say so myself. Them fangs from Ally say, shit. Fuck. What does that say? Freya collected 5. I did have bested Freya. Another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? I tried. You're gonna take it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? Ally say, come on. Children, you've now seen the Warrior Darkness action. What are your impressions? It screams, I find your mechanics shallow and pedantic. It's incredible. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but Warrior Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. That kid's, the Hume's kid's hairstyle always looks like he has like a tiny ponytail. Just want to yank on it. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Freya, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. You don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. Seeing you just killed my father and my sister, you see, for myself I've learned how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. Sorry, I stretched my legs. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm not sure what I want to do. But if my friends are in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. It felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find myself. And find it. Nah, not myself. No journey of self-discovery. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior Darkness. We'll never forget it. You're so fucking cool. I know. I know I'm very cool. I understand how Arkale feels. Starshower didn't awaken me to Hyland's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarok burning. It fills me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. When I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. Lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Astian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. That's not good. Nothing, just a dizzy spell. Sienna tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. No. No! I don't believe it. As you ponder Alex's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Okay. I am going to visit that random scene. What? Why? What? What happened? I'm okay. Oh god.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
No. Oh, right. Echo! Ah! On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind in the very star upon their true course. What are you doing? For yours is the seat of Elidibus the emissary, and by this name shall your ever action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in your plans?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Me?
You who have murdered my brothers.
Conflict.
Who have taken
Yours,
their selfless lives in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
Ha!
I see you for what you are. You are death. And only in death shall you serve any purpose. The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
Louis
As
Soir.
Elidibus, it
Lavish,
is my
lavish,
duty,
lavish.
and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
Conquest.
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come to you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Ass.
One last matter.
You are not prepared?
To your final struggle with Emmet Selk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
I don't think he mistook me. Hythlodius called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you.
Ow.
Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Every time I move my leg.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus,
Hey, Crystal Twink.
then I must insist you leave at once.
Yeah. Well, I had a feeling that that would be the case because, Like, it's such a string.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
New scent is what I meant. You okay?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
You seem to be unharmed. That is not good.
This.
That is not a good.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
Is that why you came here? Go fucking sleep, dude.
No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
I see it as a bad. Very bad. Not good.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
A little tomfoolery?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
A little recklessness, a little tomfoolery, some shenanigans.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
It's a lot of stairs, isn't it?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh no! My boy Thancred. The fate seemed to turn not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Reem. Money! Oh. Last thing I saw the children back to Spagrix. We had a chance to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He had been shouting Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Courageous are looking after him now, with Alfina standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the XIV told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing the word to us. Come, let's hurry to Spagrix. Alright, let's take a look at you. Let's take a look. Very gentlemanly. Very gentlemanly indeed. Not for the most dapper. Fit for a Mandeville man. Alright. Looks good, looks good. But I must continue on. Do a flip! Ow. Funny then. We had sent the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. I feel this will do, and not just for Thancred. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's Aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. All of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. If it's someone in your head, get him out. I'm hot-headed. As often observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. So that end, Freya, I attribute you to make a trip to the source. In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryo about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidipus' plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he's visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts, terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidipus' call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And do you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck, Lukes, and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, you may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You will do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you stay in that bed till you're needed. Alfie and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Freya. Man, I'm not versed at putting my feet up. It's being coddled like a brittle-boned nonagerian that chafes. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Alright, we continue. We go to the Rising Stones. I could pay less money just to go there myself. 0 money. Pray return to the Rising Stones indeed. Allow me, my lord. Oh? Oh, you're gonna teleport over there and then give you the good teleport? Apparently not. You think Crossroad Party has anything to do with that? I warped into a parade of fat chocobos. I guess I'm gonna have to go and look. What the hell is going on in Rising Stones? Oh my god. As usual, more donut shenanigans, I guess. It's a hub for the weird. It really is. Ah, gentlewoman. I should change my title. Let's see what we got. What's going on? Come to Mordona and you'll find out. There's a bunch of fat chocobos going around. I'll be Monster Hunter for a bit. Alright, I'll see if this is continuing once I come out, but I gotta continue the story. Hey, what's going on, Tataru? How's my girl doing? Yeah, what excellent, awful timing. You see our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Crowd's hardly had a moment rest these past few days. I didn't want anyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist and I haven't been bothered to ask you why you're here. To help. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? We're just gonna see a bunch of husks on the beds. Yeah, it's always been an individual instance. It's never stopped being an individual instance.
Excuse us. This way.
Oh, fucking horror game? No, that's too high. Hey, Cryo. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, they look like the astronaut in Dark Souls. That's right.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Well, we're here, and we saw it.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard.
Maybe they don't like
everyone
getting
has
worse
been
rare. Yeah.
searching for
Well,
a
it'd be
way
hard to
return
kind of
home.
mess with their models like that.
And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed.
Besides, most of the stuff isn't on like the outside of their body. I guess all of it's going on the inside.
But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
Bust out the lens of truth, exactly.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I will save my friend. I love my friend. I love my friend. God, I don't want to mess with the fucking mic cable, but it keeps messing with it with itself. Gets like stuck on the railing or the armrests. Because I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. Made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back, and they will. What news is from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessels proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We will lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is already to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Alec and wisdom, we do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go. This is in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Freya, could you spare a moment while Kral goes and finds his expert verse, I mean? It's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. I may be out too. I shall see you soon, either here at the house, here or at the house, depending on how your patients fare in my absence. Oh, they're still kind of going on out here. They kind of slowed down though. Hi. Oh, hey. Which was that one? Which was that one? Hold on. Stay. Stop. That's your conjurer? You don't have any pants on. Oh, you do. Yeah, I didn't add you yet, Sarge. Yeah, go back to specs. Yeah, the most important thing about being a healer is to wear as little as possible. That is the least true. Oh my god, I love it. Chef Tataru. There you guess the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Crow, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order. Taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Guardian Restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Shouldn't we already have a lot of money? We did the Four Lords Four Lords thing. They are baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. It's bread. It's bread. But it's not just any old bread. This here's old world bread, Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Chorlayan. I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would be remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kral tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kral, and if it isn't Rambros too. Rambros? Hello. I trust you. No introductions here, Freya. Yeah, friend, full glad am I to see you well. I guess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand a mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. Yeah, man, of course. So I saw that. It was Team Fortress 2, I'm pretty sure. The only way I can provide insight into this matter is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Alcan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To it, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we have never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from exerting himself, or to encourage him from hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Freya. You've been so good as to see Rambos' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Crow, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Ambrose. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Haha, just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have a massive wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Chilean, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough. All with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever. And this happened to be, say the same. I haven't been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Freya, when you deliver that loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return to the moment they get back. God, Tatar's so cute. Oh, sounds like it'll do them good anyway. And everything's back to normal. I'll cook something for you too, Freya. Gods know you deserve a treat. I'm not sure. What are you whisking? What the fuck? What made that noise? You. What? I must go where my people need me! Why are you going ouch? I didn't even do anything against you. I heard a bird noise, looked at you, thought it was something you did, and then ran. Simple as that. Alright, we're gonna take a small break so that I may use the bathroom. My lord. I'll be right. Okay, grab it. Oh god, my legs. I got myself a drinky. Little alcohol for the night. Oh my god, guys. Monka S. Character named Monka S. Coming back, my friend. How is your journey? Bread! I had trouble. Archon loaf! How did you come by this? I'd sorry it had come straight from Charlene. Rambo said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. Pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forward on regardless. Forward on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey before the others arrived. I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. I assume this is a voiced one and just relax. Ow.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of
conflict.
Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
Conflict.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
May I interest you guys in some bread? Things are taking a turn for the worse. Gonna be honest.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Excuse me.
The red stones. then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a
Crystal
while.
blood like in Bloodstained? Yeah.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Yeah.
I would.
He's already shown that he was willing to literally kill himself for us.
I see.
How far would you go for the people you love? Or the people you accidentally teleported across rifts? Basically the same. That makes that one pretty fucking far. Shadowbringer is just about family. My life is to be driven by purpose, and few are driven as him. Stupid, but I never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. And now, no, there's no point. I hope the test is successful. It was truly, yeah. He did watch literally all of us die in his timeline. He did. So there, yeah, there's that. When our grandfather first decided the journey to Eorzea, Alice did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said. Or, rather, shouted. Having often been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels, better now than ever I did. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Put yourself together, Alize. Hast thou a moment, Freya? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wouldst have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Luke hath read of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of this plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there exists an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause for hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. Yeah, the density of it. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Oh, we're about to see flashbacks. Warrior, together, strong. Ours own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at night either. I trouble you to visit Freya, see that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Me! My thanks. You may leave the askings to us. Once they're out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore. When Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. Alright. Let's go! Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I'm sorry, what was that second option? From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Open it. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? You're not gonna like it. Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, I personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise you to temper thy expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alfino, you really are an unbearable self sometimes. Do you know that? Huh. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. To you more. Drink. I don't know where I'm gonna stop, but I should probably be stopping soon. We'll see. We gotten pretty far in. I might do a few more Eden raid stuff, but we'll see. And then maybe on Wednesday we'll just go straight through, like, Eden. Oh, I think the Warrior of Darkness herself. What brings you to these parts? Y'shtola. Heading out to sea, eh? Of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready the boat. Ready a boat. Take a break. Uh-oh.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
You son of a bitch.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Well, I'm about to learn some. Reviewing the records again? Really? You worry too much, Elizabeth. Readings for gays. These obligations are your duty, verges on obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. Meh. Now come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. No, my friends!
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
What? Motherfucker! Take her back!
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Give her back! Is this it? Ah. Item level. Let's check item level. We're good. Oh, right. Sorry guys, gotta leave the party. It matters not to me. Near this place, I believe. This. Remembered Amarok? Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. Neat. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people. Slaughtered my people! Who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cost of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. I honestly don't care. No! But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Music is also very familiar. Mother Bune! Mother Bune! Meow! This is kind of creepy, actually. You need to defeat the enemies before you. First and easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subject. Don't you dare step on that keyboard. Don't you do it. She sat on the keyboard. Oh, come on. This is fucked up. All too easy, I see, but at least you understand the rules. Thus, we will make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. That appearance has shown subtly so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Okay. I don't care about Minfilia. But I do care about Moonbrita and Irianje. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, Chamie Urza. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Oh, come on! Taste as many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter. Look at Crystal Raves, the idealistic, pathetic dream. Hi, Sloppy! Faces you know and loathe, all through hatred burn all your might. Strike them out with all your might. This is like genuinely unnerving in no way. Kill over it again? I'm happy to do so. And this little shit. You Hase, you motherfucker, die. I'm happy about that. With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it would take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have to deal with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will budge our differences. It results in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. How very naive. You're willing to compromise on your beliefs. You all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you that I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. We're not talking. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Coerthus. Hold on, I need to just... There we go. We're good. We're good. I feel good now. Okay, we're good. You just sit for a moment, second or 5 minutes. Just wanted to give him a hug. Wanted to give him a hug. I'm gonna tie it into pursued and sue those who sought to stop the unending conflict. Just as you were bid. Who sought to stop it? You're insane. Wow, this fight is harder than the actual trial because I'm actually taking damage. Do keep the fine form. Keep up the fine form. Just. Are these the boys? My boys! How you guys doing? Round heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manners of motives, each baser than the last. No! How dare you make me fight these people? No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. How dare you? Hi, Sail. It's nice to see you again. Where are we going? Not that way. So yeah, you see Hraesvelgr from the side, and you think like, what a majestic dragon. And then you see him from the front. It's kind of doofy if you think about it. Oh, to victory. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. That might be the point. They look doofy from the front. What a cool fucking design, man. I love the fight. What a good fight. So, if I were to say fight Nidhogg at this level, would I actually kick his ass like this? He's the good dragon? I know, but still, like, he looks very doofy. Like, you think they calculated, like, how much power I would have? Or, like, how quick it would be to kill this enemy if I was this level I am right now? And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. Simple. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Conflict. Conquest. Oh, Wolfie's here. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let's return to the task at hand. They're around are part of the new Ultimate content? Yeah, I've heard that. Hey guys! Long term of Ash, you set forth for Amigo and Doma in a storm of blood. They said it. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed into the far eastern plains. Oh yeah, fuck this guy. Not Sadu. I mean, I'd fuck Sadu. But, you know, not fuck Sadu. You know what I'm talking about? Magnite's like, yeah. He's a... silly boy. But, you know... Yeah, you know, fuck Sadu. You know, like I wouldn't say fuck Sadu, but you know, I'd fuck Sadu. You know. I'm glad we're all in understanding. Yet, where artists gather, so too do fires burn. In this way, did you consign those around you to flame? Yeah, no. She probably is like a. She's a sadist. She's not a masochist. Absolutely not. She is the one. She is the top. Hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our final attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree, Xenos? When I fought you in this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? I won! How dare you? What a petty motherfucker. My creation appears to have lost its form. There's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measures this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength, not really. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fair measure, to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Freya, show me what you can do. I sense your murderous intent. Oh, come on. I just like moving. I think it's just an ADHD thing, most likely. Here. Yeah, he does have a lot of health. I think it's kind of the point. There. Done.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
I beat you first time. I beat you. You just got lucky.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
Hi, Stola.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Ooh, baby! Yo, baby!
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same.
Elidibus became the heart and thus became Zodiark?
Salvation.
Are they trying to say that what I just fought was Zodiark, or
I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is
okay,
less
so separated.
Clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light.
Rise up, gamers.
Going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant.
Now we get into the meat and potatoes.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty.
Nerd.
At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind.
I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Star upon their true course.
I'm sorry. Gotta go. I am back. Ah.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
I swear to God, if any fight includes triple triad, I'm going to scream. Would you like to play triple triad, bruh? Oh, look, it's this. They have like the same last name, but they are completely different races. Alright, so I'm gratified to see that my efforts as a knighter have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Really just threatened our friends? Yeah, he did. And then what news from the surface? Bread! You see, then let us make for Rumor at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus is a parting threat, not least of all. Ah, forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from my pelvis. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. And now I sit, and I think. There's a fucking soul crystal out here. I'll have to stop soon anyway, though. Because the crystal has it for upon surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of... The sordid voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. And 3 more crystals lying up forward, though they different color and decoration, each is identical in shape. Focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends! Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. Crystals, I can sell these for a pretty penny. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. But this is because all you ever player would miss. What is this? A green and a purple. The whole crystals. Your instincts repeat true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. An incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Do I have those in like my No, I do not. Ah! I'm pretty sure that these are... This might be wrong, but these seem to be the colors of the crystals that you got from Hydaelyn. Or that Hydaelyn powered for you, or whatever. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. remember there being a blue and a teal one of the crystals, I believe. Alright, so at the end of your search, it's plain you have yet to find it. Huh? Wait. Wait. Yeah, I just realized that. Especially since now we're getting more. What could these be? I wonder what those constellations mean. Knife for persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. Okay. 1, then we got 3. I believe we got 2. God, man, this sucks. And especially since they have constellations on them. Okay, so, okay. Let me just count them first of all. So, there's the one we got at the beginning. Then we got 3. There's 4. Then we got 2. 6, and then we got another 2, which is... God damn it. 8. And these 3, which makes 11. We'll see if everything comes clear. It's creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It is right. Terrace's weave seems near its end, but it isn't over yet. I might have an idea, but we'll see. It all depends on how many crystals are left. 1. Constellations. Alright. Are these the 12? The most melancholy inevitability, the 12 crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Is this implying that the 12 that we know of are like... Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Salvation is ours. It came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. You sippin'. My boy's sippin'. Judging by his testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Life has many doors, Edge Boy. All I know is that in Endwalker, there is going to be some implications about the 12. Another glint catches your eye. And especially since it's the constellations, which I'm pretty sure the 12 are based off of. That's another crystal. That would make a 13th. What color is it? I also learned a bit about the Zodiac Braves and Ivalis, and technically the Garlic Chain. Gone is the brilliant alien's device, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. This has to be Zodiac. Or Elidibus. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hey, Hydlothius? Hythlodeus. Nancy sent him up for his character sheet under profile after this scene. Oh? I think I understand exactly what you're talking about now, and I think my theory might prove true. You want to see exactly which god I picked, don't you? I picked Haloni, by the way. The receptionist? Hythlodeus! Super Hydlide! It's a joke! How good of you to remember. I'm interested in my theories first. I leave nothing chance, just like Uber Danger. I see you've been collecting stars. They've just been strewn about. They're kind of dirty. I want to clean them. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? You picked Hydaelyn? How could you pick Hydaelyn? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols of the Convocation 14, would you not agree? Azema? As you have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Soul crystals. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. The first soul crystals. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Kind of a loser, isn't he? Kind of a nerd. Ha! What a geek. Ha! But, ha! What a loser. He's kind of a loser, isn't he? Which, as we know, withhold all the memories of those who came before us. To your favorite passing comment on your struggle, it is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. Yeah, I know how the soul crystals work. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Thank you. Yeah, if you not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? Well, Hythlodeus, I'm glad you have that thought. Must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow, how empty a single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. That's the 14th! I mentioned before that there was a member of Convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate. And wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. I'm gonna guess that if you were a male, they would start saying he, but we'll see. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. No idea, all my friends play girls. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my Greek creator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
Hi. What's that? Is that particular constellation? Alright. Which I'm assuming is supposed to be Hydaelyn, which in turn has some connection to me. I am the defector.
No? Very well.
That would be the shield of Azima, the warden.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Wonder why that's important. I don't know much about Azima. All I know about is Haloni, to be honest. Considering there's like one expansion that focuses on her shit. And I don't think they really focus on any other shit. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea. Had to be the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Lidibus, given what we know. It is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. But one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps he might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you, of all people, know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Money! I also enjoy religious history and its part of the world building. I enjoy a lot, so things like the 12 or the old gods and titans and WoW is lore I fall deep into knowing of the small bits of I can find theory out. Alright, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Yeah, I don't know much about the other gods. I just know more about Haloni. Some more questions and answers. Why the 12 and not 14? I'm gonna guess because of Zodiark and Hydaelyn, but that's just a guess right now. But why wouldn't they be included? Yeah. Wait, where are we going? Yulmore. Right. Oh, right, I forgot. There's a... I don't have the rest to come up with more than just what I can come up with outside of my own theory crafting, which can't be taken as fact. Nope. I'm sure Endwalker will open up some of that, considering even one of the raids is going to be fighting the 12. Fuck, I forgot I can't use... God damn it. That's the best part of the writers dropping these little bits of... Sorry, I love it so much. Yeah, it's good. Hi, Stola. Stola. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Hello. Hey, Dulia. Oh, if it isn't Freya, I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it'll be alright in the end. In your time, did something happen? Yes. I remember when we got this in WoW and Metsu and Mitsose so much. Yeah. Ah, there you are. Eventful trip. If theories are pouring over in game towards the lore, the discussions Emerald would be as close to a paradise for me, and that's why I love the zone. We are starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no? It is my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tatara's most generous gift. No, Haloni is like trained under one of the other gods. Also, is a rival with another god. I wonder why Azima is the most important one, or if at all important.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Mayor.
Oh, I have
Hello, the star crystals
capable
match the
friends,
constellation.
my lady.
She's the warden?
I
Okay.
must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
That doesn't mean anything if she's a warden. Holonius of Fury. Cool. You're the Lord in the game and the 12 in their backstories? Yeah, so...
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Was also a dragon killer? Do you have proof of that, Sarge, other than the fact that the people who worship her are dragon killers?
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
Well, that...
While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians. A task which proved almost insultingly
yeah, Heloni never
easy.
killed dragons, Sarge.
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Uh-oh. Oh no, is a star shower happening again?
Another star shower.
Can shit stop happening to the sky?
Wait. Is that...
Oh!
Amaranth!
Shit!
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
What? And who might you be?
What?
I'm not gonna make any theories. I'm just gonna let the story tell me what the fuck's going on.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
I can make a ton of fucking guesses, and it will never be right.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the XIV did employ in our summoning.
That these are fucking heroes from another world.
Are you saying the XIV is summoning them?
No.
Nay, Yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Yeah, Reen, you're so cool. I'm guessing these are heroes from like another
Should we make a
world.
stand here or retreat to the Crystarium?
Like one of the other worlds that hasn't been sucked into the source.
Here ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
No, they all look kind of familiar. Yeah. Yes, they did.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship.
But last time we had two characters that looked the same, we got a Final Fantasy Tactics crossover. So, crazy shit going on, man. When is he to sacrifice? It appears there is another dungeon. It appears there is. First make for the western edge of Amarang before bending our course towards Crystarium, which allows us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given that they can appear out thin air, we must be prepared for anything. We are not grouped. No. Is Fidel still there? It would seem so. Wait. Damn it. Cutting down that swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. I only wish his blade had felt similarly intangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest we can work out en route to the Crystarium. There are sure to be few surprises along the way, but we are nothing if not resourceful. If we are dealing with the self-same magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned but from other worlds. Beyond that, all speculation and outrage with the fact that their summoning seems still less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. Just the suggestion to kill us, for example. But I'm using again. Let us away ere more than manifest. I think they're after us. Us specifically, I mean. And that's not all. I sense the aura of light around them, as if they are blessed like you and me. Alright. Alright. Sarge will be joining us. Going to the bathroom. Alright. Pretty sure I invited you. There we go. Ah, Craze wasn't on. He wanted to do. I'm pretty sure he wanted to see the sacrifice for me. Alright. You also went to bed? Fuck. Well, luckily there'll be VOD, so he'll get my reactions. Alright. Let's go! I mean, we could, but... Alright, then no calls then. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yo, man, this shit crazy. This is dungeon decided to stop and grind the rest of the Soma before continuing. Ah. Wonder if we'll have to grind a bit. Maybe. So we can do the Eden raids. So we'll see if that helps me at all. Which reminds me, I do have stuff from the Eden raids. What's your item level? 491. You fine? Oh. What is it? What does it end at? What is what do I need for like the last part? Would you say 5.5? $490? I'm perfect. Yo, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I got a quest for you. Hi, Kai Share. Still not quite sure how I do my part for Yulmore, but I'll think of something. Oh yeah, because that's something you should be giving a shit about right now. Ooh, that's a pretty dress. I'm pretty sure that's gotta be like. Yep, just as I thought. Kai's a bit dim. Yeah, he's kind of. I think the blue hair dye is getting into his brain. All he's thinking of is blue. What? How long does it take for either? Less than 5 minutes, apparently. And... now, Square Enix has officially lied to me. Once again. Fantastic. When I started hearing, I thought I saw a city in the sky, but then this fighting broke out, and when I looked again, it was gone. You too? It's so beautiful, so heartbreakingly beautiful. Who are those ghostly figures? Are they the ones talking inside my head? Just initiations, I guarantee. No, they lied to me. I want a full refund for everything I've bought in this entire fucking game. Everything. My gaming experience is ruined. Yeah, looks good on her. Let's go around and look at some, what is that armor? I want it. I want that armor. But of course, it's paladin armor. Ah, yes, I'm pretty sure the, Dragoon gets a similar armor to that. Let's see, what I want from the Eden Relic Exchange. I want this one. Well, obviously, yeah, I'm gonna get this one. But it looks pretty cool. I think this looks really cool. I want to get it. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. What else we got? Ooh, that looks really fucking cool. What else we got? Helmet looks the same. Armor is just purple. Alright, that's kind of disappointing. And see, come on, give me something new. That could be interesting. Put away the weapon, honey. That's got to be the coolest armor I've ever seen for a Lancer, honestly. The coolest helmet. Like, honestly, that's really cool. Alright, got that. Alright. Coats? Ooh. Oh, that looks so fucking cool! I hear you're previewing Lancer gear with a katana. Don't worry about it. Let's just put the weapon away. Let's put the weapon away. Put the weapon away. I want that armor so bad. Oh my god, dude. Dude, that armor looks so good! I want it. I want this armor! I want... Let's take a look at the, I'm pretty sure not that much different, but... Alright, this is what the, tank one looks like. Not your flavor? Yeah. Dragging Aeon out of bed? Don't drag her out of bed, man. We can wait. Ah, it looks so good. I'm definitely gonna be probably farming Eden for that shit. That armor looks fucking toy. Looks toy. Cosmo Twilight. She got on right as messenger to get up. Ah. Alright. Well, is she good at being a healer? I never even looked at what the, does it yeah or no yet? Alright. Oh, nice. Let's look at the verse. No, wrong one. Ooh. Oh, that's fucking healer armor? That's healer armor? Are you serious? That looks so fucking cool. And it was kind of ruined. I don't like those. I don't like those. Those look kind of weird. They turned the pants into a skirt for a woman. Headgear is way worn too. Ah! It doesn't look good on her, I would say. I mean, like, the top is really good. I like that top. Yeah, I think I'll be farming Eden, because those are some cool ass armors. Ah, there we go. Stats and gear are temporary. Transmog and glam are forever. The true end game. Octopath the Collector, foolish as that may be. Oh no!
Damn it! Hang on to something.
having the faintest idea what's going on, but you best keep moving. Hey! Magnus! This is cool. Having everyone help us. Chicken knife? Ah, Seto! Yeah, where's Seto? Tupac? What, Tupac? Good night. That's my dad. What? Oh, right. Oh shit, not good. was I supposed to do during that? I need to get a better look at the necromancer. Oh damn, she is kind of sick though. Whew. Ugh. God, it's very pretty. Oh hey, it's the guys. It's the boy. Lurik, my boy. That was cool. That's actually really cool. But they're like, all the people you work with are there. Ink Mage? What the hell is an Ink Mage? This would be like a black mage? Ink is black? Arcanus? Oh, interesting. I wonder why they call it an Ink Mage. books? Okay. God, this is awesome. What? Berserker? That is straight up guts. That is fucking guts. Berserker. Oh, he actually left a fucking... Oh. Oh wow, it's actually like a physical hole. That's cool. That was great. That was a great touch. Oh, I guess I got the pants. Cool. Okay, cool. Somebody reworked it. Look how shitty it feels to play still. In time.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. No others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep
Specifically
our
7 others.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
And someone who uses guard.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
What the fuck? Is that the limit break for fucking Red Mage? A short while earlier in the Ocular. Astral Umbral, yes. Awesome.
It is done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of
Success, but I feel like something horrible is about to happen.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Man, such a downer? Yeah, but, you know, it's Shadowbringers, man.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from
No,
your
Mr.
court.
Bond. I expect you to die. Exactly.
Go, Lewis!
What? Alright.
We must flee! But what is this?
My friend, how did you?
Who cares?
No matter. Elidibus. He took us unawares.
You are looking worse and worse by the fucking minute.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it.
The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Not just from the 14. Just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
I mean, I'll just have like 7 other people with me. You're not coming.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Dude, you're about to fucking fall over and crack into a million pieces.
Thank you.
Whatever, my dude.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
You what? What?
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Oh? Where is it?
To the tower!
Mission out. Make a brief stop at Athos's gates, just long enough to send the guard to Beckwood's aid. You understand? Were not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into Arco's clutches, Beckwood gathered up the rest at a great risk to himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Good enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Yeah, this shit's pretty dire. But it does make for a pretty cool, like, set piece. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go over to Mordona. I'm gonna start messing with some fat chocobos. I can leave this here until later. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We are not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. But yeah, I think we need to hit the gold saucer. You know, do some mahjong, some chocobo racing, triple triad. Our friend Beck, Luke lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid in all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to Han? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appear after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the men who attacked Beck Luke is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this road to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood? Understood. Lena! You look horrible. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Beck Luke, now. Best girl. One of the better girls. Good girl. Great girl. No time to explain. Graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it. What's that? New Eden raid? Oh man, I should go to the New Eden raid, where Reen and Thancred and Urianger are somehow not here. But they're there. Everyone is playing for all to see, like, what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. No matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that but what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order? Come on, dude. She's like begging. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Senators as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All of these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before. And nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I had made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest times you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. I would have paid to see that voiced, honestly. And the fact that it wasn't, I think, is a misstep. Oh. Man. Our full sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best them as easy as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You may now enter the hero's gauntlet with a party of This is it, boys. You're ready then. Very well, I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. And finish it we shall, for no hero our foe could summon to this side shall ever compare to you. And, as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder. That much I swear. So, come, my friend, let's finish this, once and for all. This is very familiar territory.
We must keep climbing.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in
There's
you.
a what?
And the power of your legacy, of your name.
A blood cult?
To let them guide my every deed.
I might need you to take pictures, because it might be too late before I get there.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card safe in your presence.
That's an old spell?
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
Hey.
The Waking Sands.
Pray thee
yes,
return.
That was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Minnie, did you get your... Okay. I think she was about to get her fucking claws stuck. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elizabeth. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
Oh, this is actually kind of sad.
We spoke, and I swore.
Okay, this is getting kind of sad, man.
What did I...
Once he starts to tug, we just said way more about the shooting that seems, yeah.
Torment is nothing.
He's got a long finger.
No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on. Kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
Here comes the
but through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us.
Hello,
and
boy.
That's what gave us the strength to carry on.
I will put an end to this. Damn it. It's not why do we fight, it's what is worth fighting. Both.
No. It will not end here.
Well, I mean, not for us yet. We still have like 2 more patches to go. But you, I mean, I think it's going to end here for you.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
I will say the design for this boss, I think, was spoiled for me a little bit because of YouTube suggestions.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
No, damn, dude, he kind of...
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
Should I spoiled it 30 years ago? Yeah, I haven't played all of it. Yeah, no, it's cool that they actually brought the original design back for it. I remember to bring out the doohickey. Here, and I commit the Chronicle of the Traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you?
Azem, huh?
No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Originator came up with the Draw of Azima's origins with the Nald god Azem. Nald. Name simulators? Okay. Well, here we are. Alright. Well, I gotta use the bathroom. We'll get to this. Null Polar. Yeah, definitely. And I know this is To the Edge, a song that Soken wrote or composed within his very hospital bed. So this is actually a very special song. Alright. You guys have no choice. You're either ready or you're not. So what's so special about Azem to like connect it to the main character? Azem was only one of the 14 who stood against the complication. Right. Hide Light gives you their crystal. They were not to be remembered, but forgotten. Okay. And then the 13th crystal we got, was that supposed to be Zodiark, or was that supposed to be something else? Oh, I'm sorry, Craze, but if you're watching this VOD right now, we kind of have to do it. If I stop right now, that'd be kind of fucked up, Craze. Azem was the one who would enter a fractured reality and do all they could to help people as they did when they were whole, convocation or not. So did everyone else who didn't pick Azim, they just picked the wrong god? Nah. The god choice actually is important. That's just the star you're born under. Oh yeah, that's right. Like a zodiac symbol. Oh. Sarge is there, right? Sarge? go. Okay, good. This song is really good. You're tracking the Colt? Or road, I will strike you down.
I will strike you down.
Ah, look at you, Catherine, up front. Ah, this is fucking awesome.
This battle shall be our last.
Oh shit, dude. And we have 2 scholars too. Those blades look familiar. So what's his name? What's the person's name? Hold on. Doomsday Blackstar.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Why did Nice Holy Stone? Why did you guys step on the Haley?
Gleaming steel, light my path.
Alright.
This battle shall be our last.
Yeah, we can see there. Yeah, this might not be maybe I should level my white mage for this fight instead of my astrologer. Why are tanks dead? Song.
Darkness must be destroyed. Gleaming steel, light my path.
Oh. I did not know there was going to be a fucking triangle. Jesus Christ. this fight. No, you learn. You learn this fight. You do not know this fight. You learn this fight. Really? Yeah, the guy just left like that? What a fucking loser. Unless they have to go for their own time. Maintain a paladin and a warrior could have soloed it. Well, unsync it and go try. Could be something fun. Oh, that's what the blue arrow means? That was just a play button. Which... Yellow triangle in the black zone, don't be in the center of. Who's yellow? Big Floop. Hello, Big Floop.
This battle shall be our last.
I wasn't standing near that. I didn't get caught in that. That was actually bullshit unless I actually just missed something, but I wasn't near that. I guess it is kind of yellow, huh? Go. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Banished? Fucking mash. Here, where reactions have been forced to retreat time and again, you will meet your demise. Fuck! Fuck! Oh! Oh! I had to start mashing all the fucking buttons. Custer Crusoe's enter your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. Ah, it's so tense. Fucked you all up, didn't I? Hold up. Hold up. You fucking kidding me now?
You! It cannot be!
What? Is that implying what I think it's fucking implying? Yes, it is! Oh, that's fucking awesome. Emmett so brought us fucking back. Ah, I gotta love that guy.
I am salvation given forth. Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
That's a really cool shot.
For victory, I render up my all.
So it was like, dude, we lost. Come on, man.
Your demise will be ours.
Oh shit. Oh, that was so fucking cool in the moment, man. Get in! Get in! Dude! Get in the fucking AoE! Get out of the fucking AoE. Shit, I forgot! Come on. I guess I can't say anything else, huh? Alright, hope you guys survive this one. Jesus Christ. I don't want to have to super button mash. No, don't bring them together. Don't bring them together. Wow, that's lucky. Usually bringing them... Whoa. Yep. Okay, never mind. I guess that's it. Gotta start over. You don't start 100% over? Oh my god. That would have been... God. That looks like 100% to me. Unless he gets his health back in between. Ah, red mage. Shit. Oh. Help. Too many. That was way too many people. It needs at least 2. We missed one anyway. It's the white. No, some things like that. Like you needs 2 people and 2 people only. That's how I've experienced it. More people, it makes it worse. I'm going to die. Bye. Doesn't make it worse because we want it to be set to begin with there. No, those are always like... I noticed. If it's 2 people, it's not that much health. We got multiple people, more than 2 people in there, we lost a lot more health. They don't... I'm just saying that's my experience. Don't get mad at me. Fine, I'll shut up. Whatever. Cool. No, it's fine. Oh. Shit, shit, shit. What's going on? Ah. I want to do LB3, but I feel like doing LB3 in a fight like this is a very dumb idea. At least a melee LB3. Save that for the scholars. Get out of the way of the Bahamut. Oh shit, get away, Griffin. I'm gonna go over here. Ow.
No. I cannot fail. I will not.
Give him a kissy. I wouldn't go so far as to say everyone sucked in that fight. I'd say that some people just didn't know the fight, me included. Run with the stack mechanic? They should have learned by then. Like, we've been through this game for how many hundreds of hours right now? Should know that's a stack mechanic. Yeah, I will say the other scholar was kind of...
You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Duke's up. Let's go.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past.
Oh, I forgot to give a commendation.
Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless.
Yeah.
Not unlike white Horus.
Especially when you have two scholars. I think like a white mage and a scholar would probably be the best one to go. That red mage did a great job. I'm glad we got the red mage.
That which is best in us. I shall have
okay. But even you said yourself, two scholars is not the best for the fight. You said weakest healer. Okay, it's hard to get sarcasm through text. I thought you would... You know, you're the one who judged the scholar out of all of us, so I thought you would know. Anyway. Power of friendship. I didn't see that. I was paying attention to the fight. And I'm sorry for telling you a fight you already did. However, don't get mad at me. That made me feel really like shit, okay? It's fine, man. We're good. Besides, we get to see this awesome cutscene. Where I literally, we're like Thanos snapped a guy into oblivion. With a fucking staff. You should probably help the Crystal Exarch, like, right now. He's turning the crystal. I was just going off of experience. That's it.
This.
Look at all the stones. Look at all these cool rocks I found.
I would become him.
Yeah,
I would
fine,
save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac for them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
This scene's rough. Hits real hard, man. Alright. Give him the fucking thing. Oh no. That dude is fucking... He ain't making it. Unless you give him that fucking crystal. Oh, he big,
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Oh? Is that what you thought? What was that
Steady
look?
now and listen. I told you before
One eye more
that I
closed
had
than
a
the other.
plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend.
Wow, dude. The text box left before he stopped talking. That's crazy.
So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together.
Hold on, let me look at the Endwalker poster.
That's all I ask.
Yeah, he's in there. You got it, man. I've already seen the poster. I've watched the live letters. I promise. I knew he'd make it. There are some things that are really hard to avoid on the internet. And I've tried my best. I've honestly tried my best.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Got the picture. What do you mean, try harder?
Thank you.
Wait it. Okay. Turned off suggestions, muted all the words I could. Still, not enough.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
crystal. Come on, man. It's time we brought you home. No! Hope that wasn't too painful. Didn't look painful. Then again, you could have just been holding it in. Oh, it hurt? Hurt a lot?
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
You're gonna kill us with the light? It really would have fucked you guys? Yeah. Man, it's a... I'm glad he got shot in the back. Emmett's still homie, even looking out for us. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you, but yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. You killed him, what the fuck, man? I'm sorry, man. He's being very mean to me. He said I was a nobody. You are fine, the city's fine, the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the night's return. Almost. Freya, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? It was so rad. Emmett Selk snapped his fingers and saved us. It was really cool. He tried to live us at the last, and his heart was moved. I'm not sure I did the right thing. Go to bed, Specs. Perhaps he did. Perhaps he did not. None can say. Stay up way too late to come along for this. And it was great to have you along, but you should probably go to bed now. It's fine. The important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe, and in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the sorrow may yet be rewarded. Mr. 10-hour stream? Shit, you're right. Fuck. Well, it's still 9 for me. Over there, it's like, what, 1? 12? Number? 12:30. You said that in ancient Kandria, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Yeah. Or so I widely speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened. No more, no less. As Ronkin so rightly put, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. Oh, hey. I see you're doing well. Oh, Minnie wants to get out. Minnie wants to get out. Ah, my leg. Okay. cat wants to leave. The cat wants to leave. There is no changing that. It is a constant in this world. My friend, we are given to understand thou wert injured. Wouldst thou not be abed? Lying down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? He is a crystal. I see. Freya, will you show me his spirit vessel? Bro, he fucking died. Here it is. Well, his memory's still in there. All the memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul into his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the sword with Freya, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home. No? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my non-inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will the awakened whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Does Crystal Exarch is gay? Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single-word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. So Exarch extreme. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Volthree, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than to surrender to despair. And through our struggles, though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There. I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. Ah, that's sad. Gotta say goodbye. There remain some few matters which require mine attention and ill-make. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Bathring together one last time. Fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. Therefore, I guess I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at the journey's head. But I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells. Alright, Specs. Good night. But Digzok does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Howrick's doing. Beach. Sleep. Alright. I wonder if I should, like, what the? Come on. I wonder if I should even, like, do the Eden raids. Like, stop here, do the Eden raids so that it would all make sense, or just go on with the main story and do Eden raids next time I stream. Let's go over to Reen, even though she went over to put flowers where Minfilia was. I'm gonna say it would make more sense if you clear it before finishing this part. The first date? Alright. Well, as long as it makes sense. Ow, my legs. There's a bit of continuity otherwise. And I don't want to do that. I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. Ah. For that, I was hoping I would have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. Yeah, I know. Just continuity's sake, I guess. Go to bed. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Hungry. So we decided to go over here and not, you know... I guess this makes more sense, considering this is where I'm going to you. Good thing. When I first spoke to Thancred and Ryanje about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. If I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. More than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Freya? Even if it's Selk has reasons, we should at least hear her out. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on here now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Ryanje's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Continuity already is kind of slipping here, huh? Ugh. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, whatever you want to call it. That's Goo, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to help us Keep us supplied with whatever else we can get from the Crystarium. Now, the ones who came to meet should be around here somewhere. Oh, Freen, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. What are these fucking knockoff Ironworks people? Meet Luri. Soldiers make your reigns. As the representative of the Settlement Council, I am here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Yes. Actually, there's something we'd like to you take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Freya. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. I agree, and I gotta pick one up. I'll take Piety. Piety. I think I know who the girl is already. I've seen pictures of her. I see. Though it is mere supposition, I would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Freya until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one who's watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it is not true. I mean, we're the Warriors of Darkness. Is that really that big of a deal? Come on, guys. Lighten up. Yep, it's her. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the, I mean, highly classified and very, very secret thing. The fact of the matter is, I come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Yeah, Forza, and Freya, too! Have you heard the news from Thancred? Is it true? Yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Ulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. She's lost her memory? Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She has to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Ulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, although they're taking rather longer than anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Good grief, are you always this slow? That's right, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. Are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back! You are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Oriange. Guy and I have just finished stripping her personal effects from Ulmore. I'm glad we can finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Well, other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Ulmore is patchy at best. But she seemed convinced that she will gain her memory if she accompanies us, so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on sitting around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea. Shall we? I think we should probably stop soon. This is getting pretty long. It's troubling, though not entirely unexpected. Well, I've given you nearly my early impression of Gaia, but I'd be interested in hearing your opinion. I want to talk to her and see what you make of her situation. I got so many things I want to ask, but I probably shouldn't bombard her with questions. 24 hours shit? No, I got work tomorrow. I wouldn't make it either, right? So don't you remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? Suspective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet, if she just doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further... Not now, Aranja. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it was only right to let her know about our work in the empty. It's a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though, I would ask you, Freya, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. Shazon, and I do want to play at least a little bit more Saint Kotar, no matter how boring it is, because I gotta play it. Perhaps you just didn't make much of an impression, but to be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those Hades memories are becoming slightly clearer. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It wishes me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the aether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? What is that supposed to mean? Is that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle was already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. To think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside me. The simulators can't be ignored. Although it is still truly to say with certainty, Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you have you said she has something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they are a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. I was born like this. My parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least, I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. Anyway, you're for the aren't you? The Oracle of Light who they were hosting in Yulmore. That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see, and how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Oracle of Darkness? Well, it all started in... web. Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Valthree fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what the guy told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us. But how was she able to resist Valthree's control? Mayhaps it was the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you a lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? Fairy wants something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Those memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Hey, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable, and yet we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on. What's the blue? What is the blue? Jewelry? What? Hi. Ah. Probably extremes. Or savage. Alright, now we're gonna go talk to Alize. At Journey's Head. Oh wait, no, don't. Next part of the quest is over here. You gotta go important, especially not in those heels. Get away from me! Gaia! Seems I have no choice. What? Okay then. Also, Frey, you could have thrown your spear. You've done it before. What am I? I tell you what I just witnessed, but I'm glad she's unharmed. Yeah, that did look like Void, didn't it? What are you all gawping at? I mean to say, but it's not every day I see magic like that, so this is the power of the fairy you spoke of. Ever since I was a child, it had whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But, worst of all, it's the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me, and never truly mine, and even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I've ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Fortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarang, and while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. If your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Rien, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origins, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and our own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good, too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Valthree or Ranjit. I've learned that when someone's in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, I can't say fairer than that. How about you, Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Rien, I never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real, and if you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. It's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the southern watchtower, yes? Come along then, and don't fall behind. I didn't think that was the right way they were going. Maybe it was. This place is... whatever. Talk to Alice, then talk to them again before going to Eden, and then we finish this. End it. We've been going on long enough. Alec? Alec, oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Fairy, we have to find him. Oh, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? Graveyard. Had a lot of fun today. Almost got through we got through 5.2. Almost got through 5.3. And we did some Eden stuff. And now I have something to look forward to once I do more Eden stuff, which is the clothes. Oh, greetings, Freya. Looking for Halric by any chance? Yeah, where is he? Oh, he's right here. I was joking, by the way. It was a joke. It was a little joke. There he is. I was afraid he'd wander off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Is that Tesleen? Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. Oh, he hasn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. Oh, so he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize it's sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. Rest assured the treatments will continue. Becklig will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us had dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say farewells quite yet, so if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting bees, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Howard. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Well, I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible in the meantime. Perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alphino, for instance. If anyone's crying, it'll be him. Take care. Aw, good boy. Alright, one more conversation, and then we're done. Done, that's it. Why couldn't you leave this crafted more too, consider all the way out here? Actually, don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Let's be about it, shall we? What a bitch. Of course, I'm worried about what might happen when Guy gets close to Eden. We'll keep a close eye on her, make sure she's alright. Our circumstance hath changed, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps our object consider the top of our luggage. Ah, didn't even show it. Damn it. I had hoped that during my absence, the balancing of Amber and Aether might work for their change. Alas, 'twas not to be. As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's tend to business quickly. Want to jump into water. Everything seems fine here, as far as I can tell. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign. Hi, Gaia. So there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Oh, is that the monologue? I thought he was like speaking. I thought, when Ardbert did it, it was like him speaking to us. Let's just take it. We're taking it. That's it. Just so we can have something to look at. And we're gonna fight it. We're just gonna fight it, and that's it. No, we're gonna be finishing soon, very soon, actually. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another's shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day, you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how great the Oracle Light sees such things. But for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow, there was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. We should probably grab the thing too, just so we can just grab it. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? I think that's my name. I couldn't remember. Is it another elf name? Is another like fairy name? That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into signators. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. If you're willing, instead of the Oracle Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one the people whom I consider family gave to me. Is that so? I don't know why, I'm getting like very like Tetsuya Nomura vibes from her for some fucking reason. Her eyes almost like look like they belong on like a Kingdom Hearts character. He's chatting to something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far nothing whatsoever. When I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that it appeared out of the blue. I asked you actually to try flying it somewhere. The fairy might break its silence. If you got some elements to restore whatever it was, why don't you hurry and get it over with? You need to learn some manners. I need to stop wasting my time. Alright everyone, I think we talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Then we go in, do the conversation that gets us the trial. We end. So, let's just start now. Thank you guys for watching. Twitter is Freenet7 spelled out. 7 spelled out. My YouTube is Freenet7, 7 spelled out. My Twitch is here. I have a Discord in, like, over there somewhere. Just look. You'll find it. And, yeah, that's it. Next time we'll be doing Eden raids. Another mother would honestly blather on about how the flood of light could return to the end of the world, to end the world when we least suspect it, and that we should live each day as though it were our last. They would often say, "I wish this moment would last forever." That was until they were selected for ascension by Lord Valthree and were never to be seen again. Since I had no other relatives or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in the world. A past like that hardly seems worth remembering, doesn't it? Does it? Reen's little chat with Gaia reminded me that, for all obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. A. Louis Fall gave me the surname Waters was one I'll never forget. I forgot his name. His surname was Waters. Years later, it was under rather more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know that it would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning that I could never have foreseen. It came to be passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but 2 names for Reen. But by whatever name she's called, she's truly her own person now. And as central to our lives as names are, I believe that it isn't the same name itself, but the bonds it symbolizes that matter most. Aliens thought up I fled, but it's no easy task to find locations with a dominant element. I'm glad we have Urianji to point us in the right direction. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. So some may call this and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. Passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ Catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in the activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the prime would be Rama, yes? Ramu? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. Well, you've actually fought him, haven't you? I spent most of my time chasing after Or. Half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Ah yes, Thank could mention that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. I got to see your lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if you want to call forth an accurate resolution of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Freya. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? I love how they have the Warlight have PTSD from the primal fights. One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Reen, why don't I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains is our next location? The plains is perpetually blanketed with storm clouds. The only source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient aether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. And that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden. We've got a job to do. This should be the spot, good spot as any. Alright, Freya, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. Get to it. There's a rhyme that flashed through your mind. And there we go. We got it, and that is where we'll be ending it. Because it is late. I've been streaming for nearly 11 hours. We got a lot of shit done, but by God, I need to stop. And next time, we will just continue on with the Aiden raids until we get to the end of it, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. But, I got my legs. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thanks Specs and Starge for helping me out with some of the dungeons. And Phyllis for helping me out with the first dungeon we did. Yeah. So, I will see you guys next time, which will probably be Wednesday. I want to get to work on some things, so I probably won't be streaming Monday or Tuesday. See you later. Bye.